First off, I need to change the name of this account. First things first. Name changer. Card core? Oh no, I like that. Card collector, foil master, card cooked, foilicle. Can't do that one anymore, huh? Oh, nope, Exfodia. Okay. Gotta get it before someone else steals it. Okay. Exfodia. Well, let's try to lay this out. So this is completely going to be based on the TCG plugin. OSRS TCG plugin, right? We're starting from scratch. We have 0 points on it, on this account. It looks like the points are unique to different accounts. Let me open up collection log, just make sure. Obtained only, nothing. Perfect. Okay. So it looks like the points are unique to accounts, so the ones on my main aren't going to carry over to this. Here's the idea behind this. I have to earn experience or points, credits for the OSRS TCG plugin by completing activities that I've unlocked. So I can only do things that I have the cards for. I can only talk to NPCs if there's a card for that NPC, if I have the card for the NPC, which means it's going to lock me out of a lot of quests. If there's not a card for the NPC, I can still interact with that NPC. I can only use items that I have the card for. If I want to bury bones, I need to get the bones card. If I can get a weapon that I can use somehow, the card for it, and if I can obtain that weapon myself somehow without interacting with an NPC that I can't interact with, then I can use that, right? So that's basically it. We're gonna run with logic on this as we go, because this isn't going to be a perfect game mode. We're gonna create this as we go, but I have this idea and I want to run it down, so we're gonna do it. So first things first, with the OSRS TCG plugin, I need to earn 2,500 credits to do anything. Now, I'll get credits from level ups, from XP gain, from monster kills and stuff like that. However, to start, I have 0 cards, which means I can't use any of this. Also, I gotta remember, I'm a hardcore. I don't know how attached to that hardcore I am, but I don't have access to any food right now. That's a problem. So we're going to have to figure this out as we go. I have 0 equipment. We need to earn some points. Is there a card for coins? There is a coins card. Oh, I just searched it and I didn't see it. Okay, let's see. Coins. There are coins. So I can't even use coins until I get that. That's insane. Pickpocket? You know, I don't think I can pickpocket right now because I don't have a card for a man. Does a card for a man exist? I'm gonna have to lean on you guys a lot during this, you know, if I want to avoid searching everything myself. But as far as I know, I can't interact with them yet. Will you do a YouTube series? Yeah, I'll make a YouTube series out of this. It won't be like an everyday type series, but you know, as I progress it, sure. Wait, the Drainer course is level 1 now, isn't it? I think it is, and I don't think I can fall on it, so I think we're going straight to the Drainer course. So we can get some starter cards. We need to get some sort of like gray card that I can get access to. Now, let's talk about this. Foil cards. We're going to have to try to decide how we're going to run foil cards down, how we're going to handle foil cards. My current idea, if I get a foil NPC card that's associated with a quest, the entire quest is unlocked. So if I got the foil Count Drainer card, then I can do all of Vampire Slayer. Without having the other requirements for it, which means I don't have to have a Garlic card, I don't have to have a Morgan card, stuff like that. Foil cards are extremely rare in this, so I think I'm going to give myself a benefit and something to look forward to when I get foil cards. So that's my plan with that right now. You guys can let me know how you think about that, but I think that that's a really good idea to run it that way. Oh, also, goal for the series. The idea, for me, is to get a fire cape. That's going to be the finish line. I want a achievable but not so far off one that it's going to take me forever. And I think that's a very interesting goal. If it's easy, we can always extend out after that stage. But it's a good thing to work towards for now. That means I need to get all of the... I can't pick that up. Whoa. Whoa. I think I got 1,000 points for that. Okay, agility is going to work. We can get started. We can hopefully unlock some items. This is either going to be an amazing or a terrible idea, by the way. I'm not really sure which one yet. It's either going to be amazing or terrible. Oh, okay, hang on. Already, we can unlock our first cards. Maybe we can get an item we can use. I need something, shall we? Are you ready? Number 1. Okay, no, this is actually really good. I'm more interested in these white ones than I am the big ones. Let's open the big ones first. A bludgeon spine. Can't do anything with that for a long time. Steel claws. Can't do the quest yet, though, because I would need a lot of items unlocked for the quest. I'm moving the chat. Yeah, let me take the chat off. Or I can maybe move the chat to the left side. I don't know. Maybe we put the chat over here for now. Okay. Wise old man teleport. That's worthless. Overcharged cell. Worthless. Until I get to Rift later, but there's a lot to unlock that. And Runite Ore Fragment. Absolutely and entirely worthless. Absolutely worthless. Can you sell the spine? Good question. So it doesn't give me the spine. There's probably going to be several ways that creators run series like this, where they do it as a bronze man. They do it to where they could just go, you know, give themselves the item immediately. The way that I'm going to do it is as a hardcore, so I can't trade people for the stuff. I still need to get the card and get the item myself. Can I sell the card? No, I can sell duplicates of cards for more points, but it's not a lot of points you get out of them. Okay, let's talk about this. Do you think I should be allowed to loot any items but not use them? Or do I need the card to loot it? I think I should be allowed to loot but not use, but I'm not really sure. Most people are saying loot but not use. I think I'm on board with that. I think I'm on board with that. So they'll have to go in my bank and I can do nothing with them. I think it complicates things down the line. If, like, say if you're doing like CG or something like that where loot shows up in your inventory, like, I think it's logical to just like stash it away until I unlock something. I think that's fine. Do you have to unlock quest NPCs? If there's a card for the NPC, yes. I also have enough points already, so let's open another one. Blessed Hydra Bones, worthless. Black Plate Body, not the worst. Achievable if I can unlock Horvik. Uncut Red Topaz, okay. Org Bones, not great as a common card. And a Veiled Kraken Tentacle, that's out, okay. It's gonna be a little while before we get something we can use, I think. I hope we're not stuck on agility forever. Should I have banked my inventory instead of dropping everything? Probably. But that's okay, I can get any of those items back. It's not a big deal. Can't wait to hear Mammal cover what you've been up to in a future episode. Somehow Foe has invented his own temporary game mode to make routes for. Okay, hang on, let's go again. Please. Yes, gray cards are good. We got 3 gray cards. A U Longbow. Okay, I actually don't hate that pull. Ooh. Okay, so we can interact with Knights of Ardi now. It's not going to make a difference for a while, but eventually that's going to be useful, I think. Pearl Bolt's bad. Burnt bread. Ah, so close to food. And a dog disguise. Bow wow. Fantastic. So close to unlocking food, man. Bloodbark scroll. A longbow. Okay, if I can get some like bronze arrows, that's my BIS weapon right now. Oh, thank you, me. That's not good. Never mind. That's not good because I can't get it. Almost had food. Yeah, imagine I go for some Ugh Thank You meat, go into the desert, and I get hit a 10 by a desert heat and die. Do you need raw meat and cooked meat? If I can get cooked meat, I can pick up cooked meat spawns in Barbarian Village. Okay, we have another pack. Come on. Inverted Santa hat. Hammerstone seeds. Still nothing useful. I've got to think, is there another way that I can level? Wait, Varrock Museum. Wait, Varrock Museum. Wait, no. I would need the NPC if there's a card for him. Orlando Bloom. There's no Orlando... Oh, no, not Bloom. That's the actor. I'm an idiot. No, there's no Orlando Smith card. I can do that. Per the rules. If there's not an NPC card for him, I can interact with it. Lamp has a card? That's fine. I don't need the lamp. It's not a lamp that gives you the Slaying the Hunter XP. It's just an XP drop. The lamp is for 3 quests later on. That's packs, man. That's literally like 9 packs to do it. Or maybe 8 packs. This is why old school RuneScape will never run out of content. All it takes is 1 plugin to make a new game mode. Yep. I was thinking, like, we can obviously get attack XP from the dummies, but attack XP doesn't get us any levels. I'm sorry, any points. Because combat XP doesn't give you points. But levels should still give me points. Let's see. Let's see what happens if we get level 2. We could do this all the way up to level 8. Does the combat level get me points? We're on 260. Oh! This is peak gameplay. We're just gonna punch some dummies real quick, and that's a pack. Skewered Rabbit, Grave Scorpion, Blessed Fager Bones Agent. Thanks, buddy. Desert Amulet 1. I don't... Maybe that'll come in handy later on. An Addy Ore. Okay, pretty bad. The risky word, Jagex. Can we get anything good? Pheasant Cape? Oh, Toad Crunchies!
I hope you get raw sardines.
I almost have food unlocked. I need coins, and I need the NPC if there is one. to buy that. Frost Dragon Bone Meal. The most, like, pointless items. A Bandos D'Hide Shield Epic Foil. Okay, we got our first foil. I got to decide how do we handle this? Does that unlock the whole set of Bandos D'Hide, or
Any god shield, I would say.
any god shield? Or any, yeah, no, any god shield makes sense to me.
Any D'Hide god
Yeah,
shield.
any D'Hide god shield makes sense to me. I think that's fair. Instead of saying any Bandos D'Hide armor, if we get any from a hard clue, everyone's saying like, any hard clue items. Nope, I think that's how we're gonna run that. I think that's how we're gonna run that.
You gotta wait for the boys on this one. We'll pivot for a month.
Let's just do it again, man. We see, if we wait for the boys, it'll never happen. That's the problem. Or it'll happen 2 months from now when no one's interested in this anymore. Bandos D'Hide Shield Foil. So what we're gonna say with this is, if I get a Zammy D'Hide Shield, I can wear that because the foil unlocked that. Doesn't mean that I can use any Bandos D'Hide armor. It doesn't mean that I can use any hard clue item. I think that's how we're gonna do it.
Scalpers V1.
Look at that. We have 21k
Got
points.
to the All-Stars roster.
We have 21k points after that. Gnome Woman might be good. 3 HP. Low level training in PC. I can't get there yet.
Foil gnome child backpack.
I can't do anything with it yet. But that might be good. A silver coffin. I want a yellow party hat now! Small salvage is good as well when we unlock sailing. I like that. Chilhuek Red. Okay, hang on. If I can get the quest unlocked, we might be able to access this. Once we get coins. That's a 16 HP food. Yeah, imagine if that was Eclipse Red. Oh, dude. But that's a 16 HP heal if we can access it. I doubt the NPC that sells it is a card. We actually might be able to access that. That could be good later on. 500 H or 400 GP food. We're running out of points. We got like 3 more packs we can open. A water battle staff may be very good. This actually insanely good for the fight caves. Insanely good for the fight caves. Battle staff though, but that can be done. Ironwood plank, Vanaka. That's technically a Slayer unlock the way I see it, right? It does unlock all of Vanaka's shop, that's true. I don't know if that's going to mean much for us yet, but that's true. Does it work? How much experience is this? If we can get level 2 thieving, I can thieve from a stall. Oh my gosh, this would be 82 more of these. But there's a cabbage stall at level 2. Oh, 3 XP if you open it though. That's actually not bad. That's 5 XP and not too much time. But if I can unlock thieving through stalls, there's no stall card. So I can actually train thieving really quickly through stalls. All I need is level 2 thieving to do it. That's going to be faster than a Jill training for now. Oh no, you're right. Vegetable stalls are locked. Okay, we're bailing on this. Unfortunate. Vegetable stalls are locked behind Friendly Trials because you can't thieve from the stalls there unless you have Friendly Trials done, or I need to have sailing levels, so I'd have to get level 5 from that for tea, which is doable, but maybe doable at another time when we get bored of agility. We could do level 5.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, 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 mage. 2, 1, range.
'It's gonna be like hopping a bridge for a while. But we could do it. But we'll maybe have to go back to it. Jungle Spider, flat armor actually. -2 flat armor, I think. Good training later on. And a Blue Moon chestplate. Okay. We'll keep that Jungle Spider in mind. It's gonna be one of my best training options later on. Okay, another training option. Higher level, more HP. King Worm. Please tell me they heal. We can pick them up. Please tell me they heal. They can heal 2 HP! It's a ground item spawn! We have food! And it's right next to the gnome women! We can train combat! Let's go! So I talked to the dev, and he said that NPCs that have combat levels...
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
NPCs that have combat levels are cards, but NPCs that don't have combat levels are not. So it shouldn't inhibit too many quests. So technically they're different NPCs.
Ah.
And I think that's how I'm going to run it as well. Restless Ghost? Oh, it is Restless Ghost. It's not Ghost, so it wouldn't have inhibited it anyways if I didn't allow that. Alright, Restless Ghost is done. This should be some good points. We go from 177 to... Where's my overlay? 10k points. There we go. 9 prayer. Let's open some packs. Let's hope we get something good. Come on. We get a Prey Regeneration Potion. Let's see what we get on this one. I got a godly. If I can kill Vedion, I can finally use his pet. Super strength. Oh, useful later on. Jal Mejra. Unfortunately, this is Inferno and not Fight Caves, so it doesn't really help me. Dagonoth Supreme. So I could kill Dagonoth Supreme technically now. Oh, I don't have any more points. That's it. Those points go so quickly, man. Sell duplicates for 52 credits. Yep. All right, we got to go train combat now. So these are items that I've obtained so far. So I have unlocked Gnome Women, which means I can kill them. Gnome Woman. So I can train on something that's low combat. And I've also unlocked King Worms. And King Worm is something that I could pick up in the Gnome Stronghold and use as a food source, because it's a 2 HP heal. So I actually have a minimalistic way to be able to level. Alright, there we go. King Worm. That is our food source, a 2 HP heal that we've unlocked. So let's go ahead and pick up some of them. Honestly, it's kind of good that there's a lot of these here. I won't have to use these for very long, but I will have to use them until I get some defense levels, so they're not really like bopping me, or maybe some like, you know, armor. You have Toad Crunchies? I have Toad Crunchies, but I don't have coins to buy the Toad Crunchies with right now. And let's start hitting. Let's see how this goes. Oh, they only have 2 HP. I thought they had 3. There we go. Level. Good points from it. Nice. Ah, yes. Look at this. The perfect training location, chat. Hold, 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 hold. We have packs. What is that? Godsword Shard 3, legendary. Dessert. Minced meat. Crab claw. Raw guppy. Unfortunate, not very useful. Come on. Maple seed. Addle dart. Ritual mulch. Flax. Okay. That actually unlocks the crafting skill for me, I'm pretty sure. Because I just can't use the product. I can't use a bowstring, but I can have a bowstring. Raw T-bone steak, that's Brutus. Beer, that's Vampire Slayer, and potentially some other things. And evil chicken wings. Beer's good. We need that. That's a lot of quests that involve beer. We'll take it.
Oh.
Iron Scimitar! This is huge. I got an Iron Scimitar. Can I get one anyway? Is Zeke's not an NPC. I just need coins. Oh my gosh, there's a wilderness spawn for Iron Sims. We're so good. We're so set, man.
Oh. See you in Lumpy.
I didn't bring any food, so I really hope the skeletons don't hit me much. Oh, it's right there. Go, 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 go. Get out. Get out. It's coming home. All right, we got our Iron Scimitar from the wilderness. All right, let's try out pickpocketing the guns for thieving levels. Because as far as I know, we don't have a better way of unlocking the— oh my gosh. Yep, pickpocketing the guns works. 70% success rate at level 1. Okay, we have a— oh. Well, I guess it doesn't matter much. It probably doesn't matter much, but potentially money-making method? And it's a quest item, but this allows me to interact with the silk to sell it to the NPC, I think. So, also we can access this team cape. Silkstall thieving. I think I'm allowed to silkstall thieve regardless. I just can't use the silk from it. Like, I can thieve from the cake stall, but I can't use the cake unless I unlock cake. Right? Because I'm allowed to gather items, but not use them unless I have the card. So, like, selling the silk for money would be using the silk, so I can do that now. Split bark body, defense potion, bone mace. If we can get the stuff to unlock it later on, that's insane. Right there. Gilded axe. Ah, if only that was like shiny, man. If that was foil. Dude, this was a nice opening. I can't really get much out of it, but a nice opening. Oh, these little guys. They're little bitty. Look at these. So grave scorpions are a card that I've unlocked, and we're gonna try training on the— oh my gosh, they hit too just that easily. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we need to find the aggro range, and we can flinch like this. I think we're going back to thieving training, boys. I think it's much faster points than this is. Okay. Oh! Shark is big. We can get that from things. Oathplate chest. Soul Wars guide and an ice troll male. 100% elemental weakness to fire. That was a big pull. That whole pull was a big pull. That's really, really good. That ice troll male, when we get around to like having equipment to be able to cast fire spells, unreal training for magic, HP, and defense. Okay, there is no Veos card. Let's talk to Veos. Let's see if we can go to Korend without X marks the spot nowadays. We can. That's beautiful. So we do get access to a better thieving location now. All right, we have a better thieving location with a big downside. I can't run back and forth, really, because I can't eat the strange fruits. Let's get our last 2 packs open of the day, and we'll go ahead and pause things here, pick it up next time. Like I said, I will likely be making a YouTube series off of this. It just won't be like an everyday series, because we're still working on the farmers, of course. Let's see what we get. Steel Crimson Key, not very useful. Woad Leaves, I guess, you know, quest implications. Dual Mako Weedles could be very big for later on the account. Amethyst Javelin, worthless. And Dayalt Essence, not really that useful right now. Please, just show me coins, man.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
No way. Oh boy. Easy.
I was 23 years old. I had lost 2 pairs of sunglasses that were 120 bucks. And it was like, I can't.
Welcome, more.
So much time.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage.
'No, I'm dumb. Why did I do that?
Sounds like Ojo time.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, 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 mage. 2, 1, range.
Feel the fun with exclusive casino games you won't find anywhere else. Groovy.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys.
Welcome, Warhammer fans, to another 11th edition.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Welcome, Warhammer fans, to another 11th edition experience. Two generals that genuinely love their armies. This one ought to be good.
I always do this before we shoot. Why do I do this? It's because I'm excited!
Can Nick continue his Tau supremacy against Tycho and the Death Guard?
I've been playing Nurgle Chaos since 1994.
Will Monkdat outperform Virulent Victorium? Find out next on this 40K in 40 minutes. Your host JT the Voice here, and we sure hope you've been enjoying these early edition games. If you have, make sure to like, subscribe, so you won't miss out on any upcoming 40K content.
The Tau are here! The Tau seem to be quite strong in 11 so far.
Hello, hello, I am Tycho, the child of chaos. You're playing Death Guard today!
Today's matchup puts two 3-point dispositions against each other
I am playing Monkdat.
with a Purge the Foe disposition.
In my opinion, the true epitome of the Tau player. I'm going to kill you dead and win the game. 4 piranhas gonna jump off the field and do as much damage as they can. 2 breacher fish, hoping to contain the Death Guard in their zone and then follow it up with big guns from Riptide and Hammerhead.
He has the Twin Lance, Farsight leading some Sunforge suits, Contra Fireblade leading breachers, a Firesight team with the Strike Swiftly enhancement, a 5-man stealth battlesuit team.
I brought a very aggressive army. For the first 3 turns, I've got Assault on all my weapons. I'm playing against Tycho with the Death Guard.
For chaos! This edition seems to have lots and lots of fun and interesting things in it.
Tycho's Virulent Victorium is a take and hold disposition.
We're gonna be chopping them up in melee, we're gonna be shooting them from a distance. We've got lots of Terminators for some close range hugs, some Mephitic Blight Haulers for some mid-range hugs. We've even got a Plague Burst Crawler for long range hugs.
He's got a Lord of Contagion. He's got Mortarion, 5 Plague Marines, a Chaos Rhino, 3 Blight Lords, triple Fetid Bloat Drone.
I'm terrified of Mortarion.
I expect Nate's gonna come for me very, very fast. I can't wait to see how it goes. I hope you can't either.
Next mission is Unstoppable Force versus Tycho's Immovable Object. Nick will score 3 victory points should he destroy an enemy unit in a turn. For the second round, command phase onwards, for each objective he controls, he'll score 4 victory points, and at the end of his turn, if he controls an objective he didn't control at the start of the turn, he'll score an additional 3 victory points. In a battle, he'll also score 5 victory points should he control the central objective.
I'm gonna be playing some take and hold action, which makes me an immovable object.
Tycho will score 3 victory points for holding a central objective at the end of every turn, and from the second round command phase onward, for each objective he controls outside of his home, he'll score 5 victory points. And at the end of the 5th battle round, an additional 5 victory points for each objective he controls outside of his home.
Hey Tycho, it's your first game of 11th on the channel.
First game!
Yay! Hey!
Party time. Thank you, Nick.
On this map, we have 2 home objectives, we've got 2 expansion objectives, and a center objective. All right, you ready to deploy? You ready to see who's gonna deploy first?
Oh,
I got 4.
I got a 3.
I would like to deploy first because I would like to get those infiltrators out there first. Deployment strategy is to bank on going first. I've got the enhancement to give Scout to more stuff, dive bomb Tycho's lines on the very first turn.
Bring your stealth suits closer, Nick. And the Foxwalker's going back here.
A Hammerhead.
These are the Bright Lords. They are touching the terrain and therefore in cover.
Twin Lance.
I'm scared of a mower drone.
Marksman going down here.
Let's do Mortarion.
All right, 2 of the piranhas.
Plague Burst Crawler.
All right, Devilfish number 1. I like how far forward it is, and he can scout.
Cuffs the lawnmower.
The lawnmower. I've got some duggies. All right, well, last drop for me will be my Riptide, I think.
Death Shroud with Lord of Contagion will start in reserve, as will the other unit of Death Shroud. Farsight is with the Sunforge battlesuits. They're going to start in reserve.
But yeah, let's see what happens.
Sounds good.
This episode was brought to you by Magnet Baron. Magnet Baron's your go-to source for anything magnetic. Whether it be Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, Star Wars Legion X-Wing, or any other game, Magnet Baron probably has the magnets you need. They've even got pre-packaged kits for your favorite models. Whether it be disc magnets, block magnets, sphere magnets, or ring magnets, Magnet Baron has got you covered, and in the strongest triple-coated N52 neodymium available. They've even got waterproof stitch and sew magnets for your sewing projects or cosplays. If you need a magnet for your next project, make sure to check out magnetbaron.com, and don't worry if you're not in the USA, they ship worldwide.
All right.
Good luck, Nick.
Let's see who's gonna go first.
All right.
2.
A 6.
Oh, you're going first.
Oh,
Good luck.
Good luck.
We go into the first battle round, and I'm gonna scout some stuff. Well, I deployed to go first. I'm going second. I really was kind of hoping for this first turn kind of alpha strike. Would have been a lot of fun, just like, yeah!
Green Devilfish scouts forward to get cover. Red Devilfish scouting backwards to hide. Blue Downs move in front of their hammerhead. Orange Piranhas are scouting just to hide. The green Piranhas back up to gain cover. Pre-game, Tyga's going to choose Rowdroid Ague as his contagion. Any of Nick's units that are in contagion range will have their armor save reduced by a further 1 point.
All right, I get to go first. That's fantastic. I get to avoid a little bit of Nick shenanigans where he tries to stuff you in your own deployment zone.
You got first turn. You ready?
I don't know.
Let's go. First thing, draw your secondaries. Ooh, would you like to come? I trust you. Ah! Oh, I guess you're behind enemy lines now.
Okay, I get.
First turn, Burden of Trust.
Burden of Trust, you choose units to guard terrain pieces.
Foxwalker's to the middle. Drone his expansion objective. Display of Might is also drawn.
Not super enthused about those, but we can get them out of the way.
Both players gain a command point. Tycho secures his home objective thanks to the Rhino being on it.
First turn, I'm gonna be a little bit cagey here. I'm gonna try and score my points, but not expose too much to Nick. And I think my Poxwalker, this one guy is gonna walk just a little bit over here and touch there behind this dense piece of terrain, meaning I can actually claim this without actually being seen if I.
For now.
Ned has claimed the central objective.
At least it's not Nick.
It's not. That's the other one. It's back there.
Blakeburst rolls forward. Artarian behind the Poxwalkers. Mephitic Blight Hauler up. Second Mephitic Blight Hauler up. Cuffs the Burden Bearer and the Mower Drone. Drone onto the right side behind the terrain. Blight Lords up the middle. Big, nasty blob of doom there.
Killing transports with the guy still inside is a big deal now. Like, I've had this thing, I think this die kill almost all of them inside.
Let's do that. I think that's my movement phase. Let's.
I could Overwatch if I wanted. I'm not going to.
Shooting face down, Mephitic Blight Hauler shooting at the Great Devilfish.
I do have cover from hiding behind this piece of terrain here.
Multi-melter. -1 to hit. We'll be hitting you on 4s, except that you are also a vehicle, meaning I will be hitting you on 3s. That's 2 hits.
Good start, good start.
I'll be wounding you on 3s then. That's 2 wounds at -4.
Hey, I don't get a save.
Oh, yay!
How much damage?
10.
I have 3 wounds left.
Okay, here comes the missile. It hits. So needing 3s. Oh, 5.
All right, on a 5. I got it. Saves that one. You have to use another one.
Okay.
That's what we've come to expect from Tycho Dice.
Yeah.
Plagueburst Crawler into the Devilfish. Stubbers take it to 2 wounds. Plagueburst Mortar firing into the stealth team. Only 1 down. Last Mephitic Blight Hauler into the Devilfish. Oh, down it goes.
Guys, get out and do hazardous. It's fun. 11 1s and 2s for 1 mortal wound each. It's rough. I took 1, 2, only 3. And then, battle shocked. If you're not doing any charges, I'm gonna take my Vespid and they're gonna jump up into the sky. Woo!
Alrighty, so at the end of that, I'm afraid that you've got a lot of units.
Tycho's got Burden ongoing. Display of Might, get a score for 2 secondary, and controlling the center for 3 primary takes him to 5.
Well, I'm gonna go to my turn, and I'm gonna draw 2 secondaries. Do you wanna cut the deck?
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, really deep cut there.
Starting next turn 1, he's got Beacon choosing the Twin Lance, and no prisoners.
No prisoners kill stuff. We still are in Monkdat phase, so that means everything has assault weapons. And if I am guided into the target, I also have lethal hits. Pedal to the metal, let's go kill stuff. Sounds like fun? All right. My turn 1 is gonna be a bit of a go turn. A bit of a let's go out there and shoot as much as we can.
On foot, Breacher's moving up now, mindful of Mortarian's diseased influence, potentially granting Tycho a reactive move. Devilfish advances an extra inch. Stealth team touches the terrain.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. Two, one, range.
Shit.
In front of them, Gray Piranhas taken to the skies, and one touches the mid-board objective. Orange Piranhas also take to the skies. They've got some options for targets.
Okay, so my Hammerhead is moving up to see through the terrain so I can see into there.
Riptide advances with take to the skies. He's got some targets too.
I think my movement's done. I've managed to, I think, zone out the board so that you're not bringing in stuff in my side of the board. I can't bring my Vespid in, can't bring my Precious Suits in, so they're still off the table. Maybe Rapid Ingress on your turn, we'll see.
Tycho deciding to overwatch using his Blightlord Terminators. 3 Breachers down. Piranhas forcing a Battle Shock of the drone fails. Piranhas force a Battle Shock of the Terminators also fails.
But now let's go to the shooting phase and do as much damage as I can. Ready?
Yeah.
And I'm going to declare some observers. My stealth suits are going to observe. My other stealth suits are going to observe. My Devilfish is going to observe. Fire Sight Marksman is going to observe. So let's say I want to shoot this guy into this, for instance. I'm going to use their target. I'm going to go over here. Everyone that I know shoots into this target, ignores cover, and gets +1 ballistic skill.
Oh, so it lasts for the whole phase on the target.
Yeah, they changed that quite a bit.
That's savage.
It is really good, I agree. If you kill those units, suddenly my whole army drops a ballistic skill, right? I don't know where to start, I gotta say. Guided from the Devilfish into the Plague Burst Crawler, and the Hammerhead wants to kill it. I'm gonna shoot the Railgun and the Secret Missiles into it. Smart Missile System is gonna go into the Poxwalkers. Stealth Suit's gonna guide into the Poxwalkers.
Uh-oh, I think my Plague Burst Crawler's in trouble.
Hammerhead wounds the Plague Burst Crawler. Save is failed. Command reroll still fails. Oh, Railgun only takes it to 3 wounds left. Seeker Missiles got him. 1 Poxwalker down from Smart Missiles. Riptide overcharging now into the Mephitic Blight Hauler. Oh, we can't kill it. 7 wounds left. Hazard test failed on the Riptide. It's on 11 wounds. Devilfish firing cuffs the mower drone. 2 Seeker Missiles. Can't be guided into that, so hitting on force. I hit once, and then strength 14. Oh, I don't think that's a wound. You know what? I think that's a command point. 1 command point. Let's see if I can get a wound in there. That's a wound at -3.
Looking for a 5. That's 3.
D6 plus 1. It's a 1. So 2 damage.
Take me to 8 wounds remaining.
The Burst Cannon hits you twice and wounds you none.
Stealth Team Melta, same target. Misses.
Then we're gonna go here with the Breachers. They're all firing into your Poxwalkers. I've been guided into there from the stealth suits. They will hit on 2s, rerolling 1s. I ignored 2. Counter Fireblade fires into you. And then...
Oh, come on, Poxwalkers! Nope, all dead. Ned and friends are gone.
So the stealth suits are gonna guide into your Fetid Blowtrone.
Twin Lance firing with the Blight Lords now. 1 Blight Lord left. Piranhas on the Blight drone beside Mortarion. 6 wounds remain. Second Piranha unit, wounded drone down. No explosion.
All right. So I think that means there's not gonna be any charges.
Oh gosh, that was ugly.
I think that is the end of my turn.
Ooh, what a shooting phase for Nick. 3 primary for a kill. 5 points secondary on no prisoners. Beacon is ongoing. Burden completed for Tycho with 4 total. Tycho is up to 9, Nick's up to 8. On to Tycho's turn 2.
I'm gonna be able to destroy some of his army right now. I'm gonna have some Terminators coming from Deep Strike. Round 2. All right, well, a beautiful opening for you. But I still have drones on the table. Here in round 2, I'm gonna draw
Secure no man's land and overwhelming force are drawn.
Kill stuff on objectives. Secure no man's land that's one's different. There used to be a baby where you could control one. Now you just have to control two, period. So if you still control this one, so don't move off of it.
Left side expansion objective is now secured.
Sticky.
Command point for each player. Nick's at 2. Tycho is at 1. Tycho does hold 1 for 5 points on primary, taking him to 14.
I've got to take the middle and score good points this round. I get to go move stuff around.
I'm very curious where some of your stuff is gonna go.
Left side drone moves up.
Cuffs the lawnmower. He's come around. He's like, hi, guys.
Oh, that's terrifying. That is utterly terrifying.
Terminator into the midboard. Wounded Mephitic in behind Mortarion. Last drone swinging around the terrain to have some options. Plague Marines disembarking the Rhino. Rhino up the board on the right side of your screen. Plague Marines move up and can touch the terrain.
Here come the Terminators.
Death Shroud Terminators with Lord of Contagion coming in, and Breachers, Stealth Suits, and Devilfish are all in contagion range. That means an outside 6-inch D-stripe is possible to every single one of those units. 3-man squad on the wall in the middle on the center objective.
My movement phase is over.
Well, I'm gonna spend 1 command point for free on Farsight to rapid ingress. I was hoping to take this one over here. And I'm gonna go take your home objective.
Thanks to Commander Farsight's Pure Tide teachings, there are now Sunforged suits on Tycho's home objective.
On my home objective?
I could Overwatch now if I wanted to. I'm gonna elect not to. There's nothing wounded enough. If there's like 3 wounds or something like that, I'd try it, but...
Alrighty then. I've got some Terminators to shoot you with.
Here comes the shooting phase. Death Shroud Terminators, plague spewing the Breachers.
6 5s. I make, wow! I failed 1!
Just 1. Second unit of Death Shroud into the stealth suits. 2 suits down.
Plague Marines are gonna open fire into your Twin Lands.
All right, as you target them, I'm gonna spend 2 command points on counter-fire defense system.
He's gonna reduce incoming damage by 1. Only 2 wounds taken. Twin Lance is now affected by Tycho's contagion.
You are now afflicted.
No!
Mephitic Blightholler spurting into the Piranhas and Melta missile into Twin Lance. 1 Piranha at 6 wounds. Melta takes a Twin Lance to 5. Second Mephitic going into the Twin Lance.
Okay, here comes the Bile Spurt upon the Twin Lance. Everything hits. No lethal. Ooh, when you got 4. Oh, 3. But no, still doesn't win. Hopefully I got all my 1s and 2s out of my way there.
Hopefully.
Here comes the Multi-Melta. Both hit. No lethal. 2 wounds.
4 up and vulnerable, save! Save it. Oh, I don't get the other one.
Alrighty.
1 damage! I'm down to 4! He's gonna live, just you wait!
Missile. Nope.
Okay, we're gonna go to Mortarion next, because that's, my haulers are making me sad right now.
Mortarion now into the Twin Lance. Oh, one is live on a single wound. Rhino save target. Finally, 1/2 of the Twin Lance is down.
Killed the Fusion Blaster one. Sad. You know what? That minus 1 damage, it came in a lot.
My last Mephitic Blightholler. This spurt into your wounded Piranha.
There we go. See both!
All right, we're gonna start with some charges.
Twin Lance attempting to bounce on the Plague Marines with the Neocapacitor shields to reduce his charge. He passes, but the Marines are minus to charge. Death Shroud attempting to charge, hitting a 7 to reach at least 1 target.
Okay, Death Shrouds, charge! It's a 6. Like, literally 1 edition ago, this would have been a completely legal charge. Off they go.
Not anymore!
Not anymore, so I spend my command point. Come on, Death Shrouds. There we go, it's an 11. I like that a lot.
Stealth Team and Devilfish are reached with an 11. Cuffs the mower attempts to charge. Devilfish is reached. Midboard Death Shroud now. Only a 5. Not enough to tag anybody. Blightlord Terminator reaches the Breachers. Mephitic Blightholler needs a 9 to reach the Breachers. He gets it. Mephitic Blightholler charging. Crude Hounds and Piranhas are touched.
Fight the Hounds!
Mortarion gets a 5. The Piranhas are reached. Plague Marines roll a 6. It's down to a 5, but that's enough to reach the Piranhas.
The fetid bloat drone, off he goes! Ooh, with a 9. Oh, bye!
Drone gets a 9. He can sneak through that gap and tag the Twin Lance and the Piranhas. Rhino charge. Piranhas are tagged.
That's fun.
Indeed.
Last Blightholler.
Charge off. Ooh, that's a 10.
Oof, I think you made it.
Piranhas are reached. Oh my Lanta. He just made 10 out of 11 charges. Oh, I think the tower in trouble.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 2, 1, range. Two, one, mage.
Where do you want to fight first?
Where do I want to fight first? I think.
Astro Terminators on Devilfish, and one has to go into the 2 stealth suits. Lord of Contagion first into the Devilfish.
Mad Reaper Strike hitting you on 2s. Ah, wow, I rolled 2 1s.
Woof. Good start.
But the 5 is sustained and lethal, and I am Lance, so wounding you on 2s. So that is a total of 3 wounds at -3.
On 6s. I got a 6.
Flat 3 apiece.
So that's 6 damage in total, going from 13 to 7.
That was just the Lord. Man Reapers.
I make no 6s. It dies.
Emergency disembark. Hazard first. 6 die.
Oh yeah, killing guys in transports is brutal.
No explosion though.
Oh, the Devilfish going down like that, I kind of expected it, but at least I've got a bunch of things that I can try to shoot in my turn.
Lone Terminator wipes that stealth team. Custom Overdrone gets to overrun move into the Breachers and Contra Fireblade. Just 1 Breacher and 1 Contra Fireblade left. Mephitic Blight Hauler into the Breachers midboard. 2 more Breachers down. Mephitic Blight Hauler into the Crude Hounds. 3 drop. Rhino on Piranha. Oh, what a whiff. Flame Marines into the Orange Piranhas. 1 down. Fetid Bloat Drone into the Twin Lance. Takes him to 5 wounds. Mephitic Blight Hauler into the Gray Piranhas. 3 wounds on 1 model.
Okay, Mortarion, he's gonna sweep.
He's only engaged in one of them now because I took this Piranha out. So you can only kill one squad.
That was actually kind of foolish of me, but oh well. It meant that I don't have to think about splitting up Mortarion's attacks. Go at your piranhas. Mortarion! He manages to miss twice. He is lethal twice. Those are also sustained, so wounding on 3s. 13!
Oh, they're all go through.
2 damage each.
That is enough. They die!
One explodes.
Explosion!
The drone drops to 7. A Crude Hound dies. Plague Marine takes a wound. Mephitic Blightholler down to 8. 1 to 9. And the Twin Lance is on 4 wounds left.
Are you done your fights? Can I fight you back now?
Finally, Nick gets to fight back. Twin Lance into the footed blow drone.
3 dice on 4s. 1 hit. And that's a failure to wound. Pulse Pistol in combat. Hits you 3 times. Strength of 6. Wounds you once. AP 1.
I save it.
They're not that good and scary. They can spike, but to be honest, they're hitting on 4s most of it, so it doesn't do a lot.
Piranha can't hurt the Plague Marines. Conjure Fireblade and Breacher and it cuffs the mower. Nothing in it. Mortarion tags that lone Piranha in the bottom right expansion objective with his consolidation move. Lord of Contagion, Terminators get the Lord on Nick's home objective and touch up his Breachers. Into the fight phase though, the Twin Lance leaps away. Wow, what a turn.
Great, at the end of your turn, what did you achieve?
Tycho holds the middle for 3 primary. He scores 5 on Secure No Man's Land. He scores 5 on Overwhelming Force, and Beacon completes for Nick for 3. All that means 27 to 11 at the end of Tycho's turn on to Nick's turn 2.
That's the end of your round 2. On to my round 2. All right, new round for me. Here we go. 2 new secondaries.
Nick's got center ground and behind enemy lines.
Take the center. Ooh, it's gonna be tough. I get a command point going up to 1.
All players go to 1 command point.
I got a bunch of battle shocks to make.
Battle shock time. Breachers on the left side fail. Midboard Breachers pass. Crude Hound fails. Piranha fails. Nick does hold an objective for 4 primary, taking him to 15.
And I think I've got to go all in on killing some of your big stuff. If my dice show up and amazing things happen, like it's luck. It's luck at this point.
Ingress move with this investment, top left objective. They're gonna have some plunging fire and unsecuring that objective from Tycho.
I'm gonna spend my 1 command point. I'm gonna have to take to the skies!
Sunforge suits take to the skies with aggressive mobility to ignore intervening terrain and get a max advance of 6. He's got melta shots on Mortarion.
Trying to get nice and close to Death Guard. Sounds like a great idea, right?
Hey!
Basically, this round either goes well or we go home early.
Stealth team closing on Mortarion. Twin Lance moves to be in front of our side. Potentially a charge option. Riptide to the left to retake his home objective. Battleshock, Fireblade, and Breacher desperate escape. They're okay.
This is so tough, man!
Piranha falls back. Desperate breakout. 3 mortal wounds taken.
You like Overwatch thing?
Plague Marines overwatching the stealth suits. Kills a suit. Wounds 1. Oh boy.
That was a terrible waste of a command point.
Farsight Marksman is going to guide. Fireblade is going to guide. Stealth Suits are going to guide. Stealth Suits are going to guide in Mortarion. Mortarion has to go down. Mortarion is a linchpin in his army. He's really strong. This is my 1 opportunity. Mortarion is going to get Ignore Cover, reroll 1s to hit and wound, and plus 1 skill to anything that fires into it. That's what I need. And lethal hits with anything that shoots into it as well.
Hammerhead dumps everything into Mortarion.
Fire the railgun!
You got it, Nick! Whoosh, it's a wing.
I get to reroll. But still, that's not a great start. Rerolling the 1 because of the stealth suits. 6. It means it's a lethal hit, but in addition, I can choose to have it not be a lethal hit.
Because you want to try and devastate.
Because I really think I need devastate. He's got 4 up and vulnerable, I'm guessing. Forget a D6. Oh! No, I'm gonna do it. No, Tycho's gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna take it a lethal. Please don't roll 4 up, Tycho. I can't even watch.
Mortarion! It's 2.
Yes! D6 plus 6. It's a 2. Now I can reroll the damage roll because I saved my reroll from the chassis reroll, so I'm gonna reroll that. I don't want a flimsy 2. I want a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage!
Ugh. All right, ignoring on 5s. So I ignore 4.
Mortarion's on 10 wounds.
That was a good start.
Stealth suits into Mortarion. Lord of the Death Guard ability to shoot back should he survive this. 1 melta through. Mortarion on 7. Stealth team gets shot back. 1 stealth suit remains. Farsight's team now. 2 going in the bed below drone. 1 and Farsight in a Mortarion. Drone is down.
And then let's try to kill Mortarion. This is a big deal. First of all, 4 Melta-shots. Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. All but 1 on its actual miss. This is 2 it can't reroll. All right, see coming on 4s. 2 wounds, but I can reroll the wound roll. Ooh, only 2 wounds at -4.
Save 1.
D6 damage. Take 5.
I ignored none of them. I'm on 2 wounds remaining.
Oh, it's down to Farsight and the drones. All right, Farsight, come on, you can do it, buddy. I got 1 lethal. Rerolling the 1. That's a hit. Ooh, I don't think that's enough to wound. Strength 8, not enough to wound there. So that is 1 wound at -3. Does 3 damage.
Okay.
Come on, drones. You can do it. Drones for the win! 1 lethal. Rerolling 1s. All right. 1 more hit. Then linked. 3 wounds.
I take a wound. Do I ignore on a 5? I do not. I have a single wound left.
1! Oh, that is very frustrating. I was hoping the Twin Lance could do something else, but the Twin Lance has got to kill Mortarion.
Twin Lance now. Can he down Mortarion? He got him.
Yes! Yes! I got Mortarion! Oh!
Vespid firing on the Death Shroud, cover and plunging fire offsetting. 1 wounded, 2 remain. Farsight team observes the Death Shroud midboard. Riptide fires.
Kill the Terminator.
That was rough. That was...
Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. 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 Two, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1.
Has a test for the main gun, and he takes more damage.
Oh, he fails again, down to 8. Fireside team into the same mid-board death shroud. Nothing in it.
Let's go charge phase.
Charging time.
It's charge o'clock. Twin Lance charges. He reaches the Plague Marines.
And that's it. Okay, Twin Lance fights. Hitting on 4s. I hit you twice. That is 2 wounds at -2 damage.
Saving on a 5. Save one, fail one.
Kill one guy. And the pulse pistols on 3s. Oh, I hit you 4 times this time. Strike 6. 3s again. Oh, only 1 wound at -1.
-1, saving on a 4. I'm okay.
Didn't do very much. Now I hope I survive.
Plague Marines fighting into the Twin Lance.
I've only got 4 wounds left. This might have been a bad choice.
Let's get him. Plague knives don't roll great. They get 1 wound, 2 hits. Looking for 5s. 1 more. 2 at -1.
3 ups. Oh, double 1s! Down to 2 wounds left.
Alrighty, here we go with a heavy plague weapon. The flail manages to get you twice, but no lethals. 3. 2 wounds, -3.
Ooh, 4 up invulnerable. Oh, same both. Good.
Finally, the plague fist. Come on, Sergeant. 2 lethal wounds.
Oh boy. 4 up invulnerable saves, and they're 2 damage each.
2 damage each.
I need to make a move!
Can Nick stand on his head and drink all of his 4-ups?
Twin Lance! No, he dies!
Shoryuken! That's it.
With that, let's finish the turn.
Nick did kill a unit to get 3 primary, and he holds an objective. He didn't hold the start a turn for 3 more primary. Takes him up to 21, but Tycho's got a 6-point lead as we head to his turn 3.
This turn 3 here for me comes down to how many 4-ups can I roll? How many invulnerable saves can I make? Because he's going to come for me full speed.
All right, I think I'm in a pretty good solid spot. We're going to have to put the pressure on and take him out. Okay, so I need some secondary objectives here. Let's find out.
Tycho's pulled Assassination and Beacon.
Kill a character. I've got 1 here. I've got 1 here. I've got 1 here.
And Beacon.
Choose a unit, and you get points if it's still alive at the end of my turn.
Think it's gonna have to be the Death Shroud Terminators with Lord of Contagion, because that means you actually have to kill the Lord of Contagion, too.
Everybody gets a command point. Tycho at 1, Nick's at 2.
Battle shock time!
Midboard Mephitic Blightholler fails. Tycho does hold an objective for 5 primary, and the center objective is now secured. 32-21.
But I denied you a bunch.
But I did also sticky it and sticky it real good. Now I got some stuff to kill.
Blightholler moving towards Nick's Riptide and Hammerhead. Death Shroud surround Nick's home objective. More of Blighthollers rolling onto Nick's home. Rhino onto the terrain to steal it from the stealth team. Death Shroud closing of the Vespit.
He's moving towards the Vespit.
Plague Marines move to hide.
Alrighty then.
I will spend Farsight's free command points.
Overwatch into the wounded Terminator midboard for 0 command points thanks to Farsight.
All the meltas into you. I got 1-6. Which is a wounded -4. And the Terminator. He's okay. And then Farsight himself. Oh, no 6 there. And the drones. Become 1, 2 wounds. No minus.
Saving on 2s. Save them both.
Too bad.
Death Shroud fire on Vespid. 2 down. Death Shroud with Lord in the Fireside team and Hammerhead. Hammerhead's okay. Fireside team is down.
Is he a character?
Yeah, that's assassination for you.
Hey, I assassinated!
Flag Marines with the Crisis suits. Down goes a suit. Another on 2. Rhino takes the stealth suit down to a single wound. First Pathetic Blight Hauler, melt to range into the Hammerhead. It's on 5.
I've got you in my sights. Hauler number 2, same target. Multi-meta! The 2 fails. The 5 hits. The 3 wounds.
Can't save it.
There's 8 damage.
Guys, does it explode? It explodes! And I get my Riptide. But I get both Blight Haulers.
Mephitic takes 2 down to 7. Sigil is down to 7. Riptide's down to 5. Third Blight Hauler now into the Riptide. Command re-rolling the save. Still fails. Riptide's on 3 wounds left.
That's it for the shooting phase, I believe. Charge phase! I have 1 command point left for shenanigans.
Charge phase, here we go. We saw the last charge phase go everything Tycho's way. Let's see if it happens again.
So, let's start with the one that I do not want to miss. Terminators, charge Riptide! It's a 10!
Oh, yeah.
Death Shroud charging. Riptide and Breachers reached. Cuffs, the drone is charging. Breachers are in trouble. Rhino charged. Stealth suit is tagged. Blight Lord Terminator into the Crisis suits. Plague Marines, Crisis suits are tagged. Mephitic Blight Hauler also charges. Death Shroud needed 11 to reach the Vespid.
Terminators, go! It's a 6 and another 6! Oh, man!
Tycho! They were going to score me actually quite a few points.
Okay, we'll see if they survive.
Why did you roll double 6s? Why'd you gotta make that charge? Like, there was a game I could play with just the Vespid scoring me points and these guys playing keep away, and I could play a game because these are also slow.
Wowee, wow, wow. Pilot step sees the Plague Marines closing in and the Terminator tightening up. Cuffs the drone into the Breachers, absolutely mulches him. Death Shroud into the Vespid with a sweet profile. Oh, yeah, that tracks.
I fight.
You can't fire me, I quit. You can't fire me, I quit. You can't fire me, I quit.
I killed them!
These Vespid were gonna score me so many points. This is so annoying.
Death Shroud now into Riptide. Lord of Contagion first.
No, he's the one that's gonna live.
Lord of Contagion! He's gonna swing away with his big axe. He manages to miss once, but it's sustained and lethal. What's your toughness?
9 normally.
So I need 3s here because of Lance. So that's gonna be 3 whole wounds at -4.
He alone takes down the Riptide.
Does he explode? Does he explode? Does he explode? He still doesn't explode.
Okay.
It's okay. You just want to steal all my fun.
I do.
Rhino runs over the stealth suit. Blight Lord Terminator madly stabbing at Crisis suits. Nothing. Plague Marines now.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range. 2, 1, mage.
'Suit on a wound and Farsight remains.
That is all the Chargers.
Well, I'm not completely tabled.
Farsight down to the Plague Marines.
Into the Plague Marines. He misses once. You know what? Command point reroll. I'm gonna get that one. Yeah, all of them hit. Strength 10. Oh, but I get +1 to hit. That doesn't help me. Oh my goodness. One. Just one. Just one.
0 5. I don't say.
I got one.
One Marine drops.
I'm gonna consolidate over here. I'll be closer towards you and on the objective, and your sticky goes away.
Assassination scores 5 for Tycho. Beacon ongoing, 37-21. I think Nick's in trouble.
You know what? I'm gonna score as many points as I can on my turn, and I'm going to go out swinging. Well, there's very little left, but I'm gonna score as many points as I can this turn. Let's see how many points I can score this turn. We've got my home, we've got most of the board, I've got very little left. So, 2 secondaries, new secondaries, here we go.
He's got Plunder and Defend Stronghold.
Defend Stronghold, no fun.
Farsight gets Insane Bravery. The Piranha fails Battle Shock. Oh boy.
The Dice God said no, Nick.
I guess I'll die. I don't control this one anymore. I can't get Plunder. I just scored 4 points rolling this objective. So there's something.
Piranha advances. Piranha shooting the wounded Mephitic Blighthollow again with 2 wounds. Farsight shooting the Plague Marines, no effect. That was ouch. One fight, Farsight punches out a Marine.
He hits with all. Hey, look, he wounds you 3 times at minus 2. Minus 2.
I saved 2 of them, take 1.
Why do you save 2 of them?
Because I roll okay sometimes. Oh, look, Plague Man died.
I concede.
Good game, Nick. I'm sorry.
Wow, what a turn of events. That was something. 52-35 for Tycho. Turns out full speed Monkdat into a massive countercharge really favors the owner of the countercharging team.
Tycho once again showing how the Death Guard are played.
What a fantastic game. So big, long, cheeky charges. That's how to win games, folks.
Hey, you ever notice that when the dice do poorly, they just tend to keep doing poorly? It's gotta be like someone's done a study on that or something like that.
Tell me how much I can improve my list, because I think I can.
Well done, Tycho. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed that.
Play on!
Something we've really seen in 11th edition thus far is that full court press hyper aggression really does.
I was 23 years old. I had lost 2 pairs of sunglasses that were 120 bucks. It was like, I can't sustain this.
The Tau are here.
I'm gonna string you up by your gills, you little hoof blue-haired freak monster thing.
Grey Knights are the secret military arm of the Inquisition, tasked with rooting out chaos wherever it may be. The Tau are an upstart Xenos race known for advanced technology that sometimes let their techno-optimism blind them to the dangers of their heretical research. Can Michael and his Grey Knights censure Nick and his Tau, or will the greater good prove more powerful than the will of the Emperor of Mankind? Find out next on this 40K in 40 minutes. 40K fans, JT the Voice with another 11th edition matchup. If you've been enjoying our coverage so far, make sure to like and subscribe so you won't miss out on any upcoming 40K content. Today, friend of the channel, Michael, brings Banishers with the Fires of Purgation. Michael's chosen a Disruption disposition to face Nick's Tau. Tau that consists of 3 single-point detachments: Experimental Prototype Cadre, Advanced Acquisition Cadre, and an Auxiliary Cadre. He just wanted to make me say Cadre 3 times.
Greetings, citizens of the Imperium. It is I, Michael Barthorpe, coming to you with another Grey Knights game, this time against the vile and perfidious Xenos, led by Nick. Grey Knights had a bit of an uphill battle in 10th edition. I am so looking forward to 11th edition and the fundamental changes to the way the Grey Knights are going to play. I want to make Nick chase me around the battlefield as I dance about with both Flamer and Holy Hand Grenade.
Michael's Grey Knights consists of Banishers and Fires of Purgation as the detachments, putting him on a Disruption disposition. He's got a Brother Captain with Sigil of the Hunt, joins the 5-man Terminator Squad, a Brotherhood Librarian with the 66th Seal, forms a unit with the Paladins, including an Ancient with a Psi Cannon, a Brotherhood Tech Marine, joins the 10-man Purgation Squad with the Boon of Deimos, a Grandmaster and Nemesis Dread Knight with Pyre Soul Enhancement. That's his Warlord. A 5-man Strike Squad, a 5-man Purgation Squad. He's got a Nemesis Dread Knight and another Nemesis Dread Knight.
I will have to play this very tight to the chest, but I have the tools, and I have the blessing of the Emperor to make it happen.
Nick here, I'm playing my favorite army, the Tau. I started 40K with the Tau, and by God, I'm gonna end 40K with the Tau. I think the Tau have potential to be really strong in 11th edition. Not only do we get to ignore cover, which is a big deal in this game, but we have added mobility. So I've been really excited to play Tau in 11th edition.
He's on the Reconnaissance disposition. Nick's got a commander in a Cold Star battlesuit with a thermoneutronic projector. That's his Warlord. Will attach to the Crisis Starscythe suits. A commander in a Cold Star battlesuit attached to the Crisis Sunforge. A commander in an Enforcer suit with a Plasma Accelerator rifle will attach to the Crisis Fire Knives. 2 10-man Pathfinder teams, one of which will join with Darkstrider to form an attached unit. A commander in an Enforcer suit and another commander in an Enforcer suit, and a Kroot Lone Spear. There's a 10-man strike team. He's got 10 Kroot Carnivores. He's got 5 stealth battlesuits with the negation emitters, and 5 more stealth battlesuits with negation emitters. 6 Krootox Rampagers, 6 more Krootox Rampagers, 10 Vespid, and 10 more Vespid.
Michael's trying to misdirect me with decoys around the battlefield, and I'm trying to, well, get reconnaissance. This is maybe the advanced force, and I'm trying to get rid of that so the rest of the force can come in and utterly destroy this planet. I mean, convert it to the greater good.
Michael's disposition is disruption into Nick's reconnaissance. Michael's mission is smoke and mirrors. He'll score 2 victory points for completing the decoy action every turn, with an additional 2 victory points for doing so on objectives in Nick's territory, which happens to be all 4 no man's land objectives. From round 2 onwards,
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. 2, 1. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range.
Holy shit, that was almost a whiff. Holy shit, we brought that back. No, dude. Pretty sure those have the same fucking drop rate too. Unreal.
He's going to score 4 victory points for holding an objective, with an additional 10 victory points should he hold 4 or more objectives at the end of the battle. Nick will be on Surveil the Foe. He's going to score 4 victory points for successfully completing the Surveil the Foe action every turn. In addition, from turn 2 onwards, he'll score 4 victory points for holding an objective that is not his home, and 4 more for holding more objectives than Michael. In addition, should he remove all Michael's operation markers, he'll score an additional 5 victory points at the end of his turn. He's got a reconnaissance disposition, so we'll be seeing a lot of offset actions in this one. This ought to be good.
I'm really looking forward to this. Michael's often beaten me on the channel. I think I've rarely been able to take him out. Wouldn't it be great if I had an unblemished record with Tau in 11th edition? I think that would be fantastic. I'd love to see that. I don't know if it's possible, but I'm sure gonna try.
That's right, Nick. I'm coming for you. I've seen your sins. I know of your browser history, and it's time to pay the piper.
Michael, this is gonna be a good game.
I am looking forward to my first game of 11th edition with the Grey Knights today. How about you?
This is technically not my first. I did play on the live stream with Games Workshop. Now, I did really well in that one, and I won it. I would love to have a perfect record for as long as I can, so please don't destroy it.
I look forward to being your first loss against Grey Knights of 11th edition.
Time for a Towabunga.
This episode is brought to you by our friends at Frontline Gaming. If you're in North America, Frontline Gaming is your one-stop shop for all your tabletop gaming needs. Whether it's neoprene battle mats, pre-painted MDF terrain, commission paint services, tabletop gaming products, and of course, events like the world-famous Las Vegas Open. The Las Vegas Open is one of the largest tabletop gaming events on the planet, and this year is no different. Mark your calendars and book your vacation time October 1st to 4th in Las Vegas, Nevada, 2026 at the Expo at World Market Center. LVO promises to be an even bigger event than last year. With an expanded vendor hall and a new improved hobby hub, all included with your convention badge, there are tons of events to take part in, including the unveiling of our very own King of the Colosseum 2.0 event, all updated for 11th edition Warhammer. Tickets are already on sale and they sell out fast, so go to LasVegasOpen.net and get yours today. You can even get in on the LVO High Roller Package and Hobby Masterclasses. Las Vegas Open from Frontline Gaming, October 1st to 4th, 2026. Tickets on sale, the links in the description below.
Who is going to deploy first?
Would you like to deploy first?
I don't mind.
I got a 2. Traditionally, Grey Knight players deploy very conservatively, because in previous editions, we would have the ability to up and down on the first turn if we went second. In this new edition, that is no longer the case, and thus, I will have to deploy in a somewhat aggressive manner to take staging positions and make Nick have to make awkward choices. If I'm able to take turn 2 without taking a single casualty, I will have succeeded in my mission.
I think I'm going to start off with some infiltrating stealth suits.
Infiltrators, you say?
Yes, infiltrating stealth suits, and they're going to infiltrate way back here.
Whoa.
Way back here.
In response to this unprovoked hostility, I'm going to put a unit of purgators.
I think then I'm also going to...
I know exactly what you're going to do. Do you know why? Because I'm psychic. Foresaw that coming. I also saw that you would hesitate when I'm sure something different. I know your moves before you've even thought them. Oh my gosh, you're gonna put them there?
A unit of Pathfinders with Dark Strider attached.
Whoa.
Nemesis Dread Knight behind terrain and behind the Purgation Squad.
So Palamedes, for those of you who don't know.
Carnivores deep in his deployment zone to keep back some potential deep strikes for Michael. Again, Grey Knights with the uppy downy, as we call it, can go into reserve and come back via deep strike. 5-man strike team, top of the board.
Crew Talks Rampagers.
Whoa.
Terminators near the edge of his deployment zone.
And then if those Crew Talks fail, I've got another one.
I have another Dread Knight.
Nemesis Dread Knight, top of board. Strike team behind the Rampagers, top left of his deployment zone.
Now, is it hubris to put yourself in this? Like, is that
It
like
is, because I've actually put myself in the army twice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, there's Nick there, there's Nick over here. Are these guys just brothers, or what's going on?
10-man Purgation Squad with Tech Brain at the back of his board, within terrain to gain hidden. Grandmaster Nemesis Dread Knight will start in reserve. His Paladins with Librarian attached will start reserve. Kroot Lone Spear in between the Rampagers.
All on his lonesome.
More Pathfinders in the midboard. 10 Vespid deep.
These are my custom Vespid. Before they had the new Vespid, I made a unit of cow-looking Vespid.
They shall be the first to die.
Infiltrating with his last stealth battlesuit team midboard within terrain. Enforcer suit and fire knife suits dead middle of his deployment zone.
And the Enforcer has plasma accelerator.
Cold Star and the Crisis Star Scythes and the Cold Star and the Crisis Sunforge both start in reserve. 10 Vespid are in reserve. Enforcer Commander and another Enforcer Commander also starting in reserve.
Are you deployed? Do you want to go first?
No, I still want you to go first.
So let's see who goes first. I got 6. I think that means I'm going first.
It sure does. Good luck to you, Nick.
Good luck. Scouting time.
Nick scouts his first Rampager forward towards the top of the map. Second Rampagers move to replace those Rampagers. Lone Spear moves up. Pathfinders move up as well. Second Pathfinder squad sneaking towards the bottom of the map. Michael decides to scout his strike squad backwards onto his home objective.
So I'm going first. One thing I like to do with first turn is to try to take as much board control. Against an army such as Michael that wants to deep strike in and take more control so he can go wherever he wants, I've got the units to be able to deny that. So I want to keep that going. I'm going to start by drawing a secondary.
No, I don't want to cut your deck. No, I don't want to.
This never makes it in the cut, but sure, maybe I'll make the cut this time.
I don't want to.
All right, there you go.
Nick's pulled outflank
You need to get units on opposite side of the board, but one of them has to be outside of your territory.
and plunder.
Let's do an action not in my territory.
So you gotta come closer so I can hit you with my sword.
Crew Carnivores secure Nick's home objective.
I'm going to start with these Pathfinders.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range.
setting up some shots of those Terminators. There's this nice little sneaky line there.
Stealth Battlesuit unit up top moves into the terrain. Nick uses Marker Beacon. He's going to secure that top left expansion objective.
They're at the end of the turn, they're going to be able to plunder and outflank.
Rampagers advance. Ooh, it's a 1.
That kind of sucks.
Discretion, the better part of valor. They choose to move backwards into hiding.
Because I don't think they want to die quite yet. Fire Knights are going to move up, prepping for next turn.
Strike team advancing to be hidden in the top left. Vespid reposition. Scroot do a bit of a carnivore shuffle.
To be better at screening out bad guys.
Bottom stealth team falling back. Lone Spear moves back. Feels like the scout may have been an error here. He's decided to be a little bit more patient. Almost like a patient hunter. Pathfinder's hiding behind the terrain.
Shooting phase.
You don't want to just skip that part?
Well, I don't have a lot of shooting, but I'm going to take advantage of it where I can.
Shooting phase now. Pathfinder's observing the Grey Knights, and they will benefit from guiding the only unit he can see.
Looking for a 1.
I want a 6 for devastating. It's a 1! Absolutely nothing.
Hey, I called it.
I did nothing. That's okay.
Stealth suits decide to plunder. No charges, no fighting, but at the end of the fight phase, the 5-man Purgation Flamer Squad will go back into reserve.
Bye! After I saw where everything went, I decided, ooh, I hate this. So they're not there anymore.
Nick scoring outflank for 5 secondary points. Also scoring 5 points on plunder. No units to surveil, so no primary for Nick, but he is up 10-0.
No damage, but I did score good on secondaries, and I'm in a good position. Got good board control. I'm ready for this turn.
I have an angel saying, play cagey. Do not throw your Dread Knights away, Michael. But I see stealth suits and I want them gone. Besides, Nick gave me such a juicy target for my advance and shoot. If I can get some side cannon shots into the crew talks, I can sink that charge into the stealth suits, I can deny him some primary, everything will be ducky. Then, if he moves to try and get me, I can just pick up the Dread Knight. What could go wrong? Let us begin. Despite not being offered, would you like to cut my deck? Excellent. Everything from now on is your fault.
Tempting target here. Nick choosing that central left objective. Center ground also pulled for Michael. Strike squad securing his home objective.
It is now mine. You cannot have it. My tech marine is going to use the blessings of the Omnissiah to bless this Dread Knight.
You really don't like my stealth suits.
I hate those things. They must die.
Dread Knight moves to touch that terrain piece at the bottom of the map. Terminators advance forward. They can charge for a command point in the charge phase, so there are serious threats in the way.
Bring ruin to our foes. And then we are going to advance with the Dread Knight. Now, we measured this out. I need a big roll. I need a 6.
If you want to charge my stealth suits.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's pretty good! That's gonna be a good charge!
Yeah, boy. It's going to be a 13-inch move, Nick.
So you need a 6 on 2 dice to charge in there.
Yeah.
10-man Purgation Squad shifting to protect his deployment zone. 5-man strike team advancing to tuck in top of table behind the terrain. Dread Knight bottom right doing the decoy action. That's going to score Michael some primary.
Decoy.
Nemesis Dread Knight opening up into Crouton's Rampagers.
And the puppies. Blessings of the Omnissiah. 3s.
2 down.
Burn. 4s.
I got double sectors!
1 wounded.
Now, the moment you've all been waiting for, especially you, Nick. The one that I think is just, oh, so good. On the dice.
I kind of believe it. It's a 5! Yes!
Guess I needed that, didn't I? I kind of summoned it from the ether.
Excellent.
Spending 1 command point. Let's try that again.
Do it
Here
again!
we go. That's a 6, so I know I've got it.
Oh, 12!
A 12! Oh my goodness. A 12-inch target.
Oh no! Here's hoping I survive.
Command point on Celerity to advance and charge with the Terminators. Oh, it fails! No!
We're gonna go ahead.
No pylons to speak of. Michael with channeled force. That would be the detachment rule to give him either sustained or lethal in combat with a leadership check.
Holy pact with the Emperor.
Dread Knight's gonna get sustained hits.
Clouda, I wish to hit you.
If you kill them all, that'd be detrimental for me.
Oh, no sustained hits.
Oh, I would love 1 or 2 5s. That'd be
Oh,
great.
I'm sure you would.
I got 1 5!
Ow.
Okay, you can roll like 1s here.
I could.
Tons of saves. Only 3 down.
That means I've still got 3 left.
Nemesis Dread Knight closes on the stealth suits.
Unfortunately, at the end of the phase, that means you now out-OC me. You take away my objective secure token.
Beat it.
Yeah. You've taken that objective. At the end of your fight, just like you did, I'm going to take my investment. They're going to jump into the skies.
Rude.
Look at all this in reserves. It's great.
Michael scoring center ground for 5. Discarding tempting target and command point. Primary for Michael. Smoke and mirror decoy gets him 4 victory points. It's 10-9 after 1 round. I would like to kill both these Dread Knights. Dread Knights
Monkdats are really strong, really versatile, do a lot of damage. If I can kill them, that is going to be great. On to turn 2.
Nick's pulled Beacon, choosing the bottom right Pathfinders. Tempting target, it's going to be that right central objective. Stealth battlesuits pass their battle shock test. No primary score to Nick's command phase, it's on to the movement phase.
And because you don't have to do your reserves at the end, I'm going to do it first. For instance, I'm going to start with the Sunforged battlesuits.
Sunforged suits ingress bottom right objective, and by touching it, remove the decoy.
I realize that it is a decoy, and I get rid of it.
Lone Enforcer suit down. Stealth team falls back under the terrain feature.
Now I can bring more guys in.
Another Lone Enforcer suit dropping in the top left. He's got shots on the Dread Knight.
Hello.
Hello.
Fire Knife suits leap out to see the Terminators with the aid of some Kroot shenanigans, removing their hidden down to 18 instead of 15. Vespid ingressing on the top of the crate to benefit from plunging fire.
In addition, once per game, they can choose a target to not get cover.
Krutok's Rampagers using alien expertise, they're going to be able to advance and still charge. Potentially, it could trigger a Shadows of an Arc move from Michael.
That is where I will spend my coin. Only one unit can be saved by Shadows of an Arc. Nick has done a fantastic job of forking both my Strike Squad and my Terminators. I think that I have to save the Terminators. They are just going to be really valuable late game, and truthfully, my Strike Squad, even though I really like them and I need action monkeys, I think it might be curtains for them.
Strike team flooding that top left objective. Second unit of Krutok's Rampagers now advance. It's a 1, but they pile in.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
Fuck yeah, if we're getting that. We're getting this every time, baby. Ooh. Ooh, that's looking good.
To hold this central objective.
It's my home.
Pathfinder's big advance to flood the tempted target. Beacon Pathfinders, not a big enough advance to get the full beacon, but could still score the minimal. Crew repositioning.
We're covered over here.
Bottom stealth suits advance a 12. They can touch the terrain. They can see the Dread Knight.
The Lone Spear will move up.
Last unit of Vespid in with a cheeky drop to make it really tough to ingress his Grandmaster Dread Knight. Nemesis Dread Knight overwatching the red Pathfinders that advance. This could wipe them. Side cannon.
Not a single one. Incinerator getting a whopping 9.
Not bad. Whoosh.
Incinerator wounds 9 times.
On 5s.
6 gone.
Is that the noise they make?
Well, they kind of pop, like popcorn. Pop, pop, pop.
Reduced cost, rapid ingress from the Grandmaster brings him in nice and close and safe.
Your go, Yugi.
Strike team up top observes. Stealth suit's bottom board will observe as well.
Strike team
Yes.
is going to attempt to explode your Grey Knight. Take this.
No.
Take 3 mortal wounds. Good start.
Both Dread Knights now marked targets.
Now we're gonna shoot things. A lot of things.
Lone Enforcer into Dread Knight.
I don't know what his name is.
Frank.
Frank, eat this on 2s.
Hey, 1. Hey, hey, hey.
Why is it triple 1s?
Never talk smack against Frank.
What a terrible start. All right, cool. Not a wound, strength 9. 10. 1 wound, -4, please.
On Frank?
Yes, on Frank.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? I said no, sir. Take your Timu plasma gun and get out of here.
Crisis Fire Knife suits into the Dread Knight.
Hitting on 3s.
Frank says no.
You stop doing that?
No.
The strength 10 plasma.
4 damage to the dome.
His cyclic ion blast.
Cyclic.
3 shots.
So sick of you. Make 1.
Takes him to 4 wounds. Hazard test. Hazard test sees a suit take 3.
Never play with fire, kids.
That strike team is gonna try to take you out.
All right, if you insist.
5s.
Oh, he's on 3 wounds. Vespid into the Dread Knight. He lives.
So you're saying I'm still here?
Lone Spear has one chance with his blast javelin.
One opportunity.
6 shots.
Not really one shot, one opportunity.
Oh, I got 8 out of 1. I did everything I could.
Hey, I think that t-shirt idea. One.
All of this is going to fire at this now.
Enforcer Commander opens up.
2 of them go through. Fortunately, I'm in melt range with the extra range, so D6 plus 2! 11 damage.
Only 2 wounds remain. Okay, so those guys gotta die.
The Sunforce themselves, 2 damage.
5 more meltas. Love that.
Oh, he got him.
Yeah, I should have seen that coming. 10 meltas to the dome is just a little too much for that Dread Knight. At least I still got 1. Let's do it.
Krutok's charge thanks to alien expertise being used in the movement phase.
10! 10!
Strike team is reached. 2 mortal wounds from Krut Linebreaker's ability. That's it.
You're gonna kill Herbert.
Krut wrapping around the strike team.
Chicken jockey.
Strike team touches up to make sure they're base.
First of all, the Rampage of Fists.
1, 2 more die means I got 1 guy left. And then I get to hit you back. Emperor!
Your Dark Pack.
Oh, my holy pack. You filthy Xenos.
From my perspective, you're the Xenos.
Hear that? For the Emperor. For lethal hits. Lethal hits.
1 Krutox follows to drop the unit to 3 left. They are battle shockable. Krutok's Rampagers wrap up the strike team. Purgation Squad back to reserve. The 1 wound Dread Knight goes back into reserve.
Maybe my Tech Marine can repair him.
No unit surveilled that turn for Nick. No operation markers on the field. Does score Nick 5 on primary. Tempting target does score Nick 5 as well. Beacon is ongoing. 20-9 for Nick.
Time to bring down all of the forces of the Grey Knights onto these filthy Xenoses. I have determined that I really need to isolate and surround and destroy one of Nick's flanks while the other one consolidates itself.
Michael's pulled Cleanse.
Not what I want.
And Beacon, he's going to choose his 5-man Terminator squad. Strike team passes Battle Shock. No primary for Michael.
Movement phase, and now this is where everything gets really, really tricky because this is like, you gotta do big brain stuff and I don't like it.
If you do it right, you can kill a lot.
Big Purgation Squad is in on the right side. That's a lot of guns. Do some serious work into those crisis suits. Grandmaster closing on the bottom table units. Terminators closing as well.
Paladins are gonna come down next.
So many drops, it's just like boom, 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 boom.
We are the hammer.
That bottom right corner of the map is about to be sanctified with impunity.
It's terrifying, dude.
1 wound Dread Knight back in just outside of the range of Nick's guns. Battle Shock is okay.
Ready to do his duty.
5-man application team into the center range to potentially decoy. Lone strike team falls back. Nick overwatching into Michael's Grandmaster Dread Knight.
Come on, lots of 6s. You know what's gonna happen? It's not gonna be a single 6. I kind of know it in my bones. I know it's gonna happen.
You're manifesting it.
All 6s! 1 6.
I make it. Darn it. We'll start my shooting phase. The one that we care about.
Terminators opening up into the Vespid with their flamers. Side cannon on the character into the Vespid.
5 ups.
3s.
There we go! Ah!
Bolters into the Pathfinders.
Kill some Pathfinders.
1 Pathfinder down. Ooh, I've been waiting for this. Purgation Squad using focused immolation.
That's an insane squad.
Oh, yes.
Sustained hits and devastating wounds on all of their shots. That Crisis Suit team could be in trouble.
That's only 1 command point?
I know!
That's really good.
No, not all ones. Not a single dev. That is so sad.
One of the guys is down to 1.
That is so unfortunate.
This guy dies. 2-1.
Tech Marine kills a suit. Last suit's down to 3 wounds. They're still up.
2, 1, mage.
Battle shock test means box of 8. 7. I'm good.
Barely. Grandmaster now Incinerator into the Vespid and Sublimator into the
2,
Forge suit.
1, range.
Vulnerable. Save the first one. Not save the second one. 3 wounds. Last crisis suit is just the commander left.
2, 1,
Vespid
mage.
8 strength, 6 torrent weapons, 4 down, 3 left. Dread Knight,
2,
Gold Star Commander,
1,
takes him to 5.
range.
Vaulted Paladins ready to fire.
Side cannons into the Rampagers.
Gorilla chickens!
Bolters into the best bitten Pathfinders. Librarian into the lone
2,
Gold Star suit.
1,
That is
mage.
fire.
I'm reaching for everything.
Librarian takes the Enforcer to 4. Vespid okay.
Vespid will still live!
2,
Pathfinder's okay.
1, range.
I have reached for the sun, and like Icarus, my wings are melting.
See if you kill some gorilla chickens.
I'm hoping. 2s.
2,
Crew toss down.
1, mage.
Purgation squad that I've dropped in the center. Decoy action. Center objective. We have to keep scoring points. We need to try and keep ahead on the tally, even though I really want to fire
2,
large.
1,
Obviously,
range.
Grandmaster.
Reaches the stealth team.
Excellent.
Terminators charge. It's a 4. Stealth team and Pathfinders declare
2,
targets. Paladins
1,
a 9.
mage.
Stealth team and Pathfinders declare targets.
And then the one I really need to have happen, everyone.
2, 1, range.
That's a 5. Not good enough.
Well, let us proceed.
Paladins closing into the Pathfinders. Terminators
2,
be as many of the
1,
stealth team as they can.
mage.
Paladins have wiped the Pathfinders good. 5 Terminators on 5 stealth suits. Is it enough? With sustained and lethal, it should.
2,
If at
1,
one
range.
stealth suits survive, even on 1 wound, it means that this Grey Knight big guy can't go into my Pathfinders.
Are you talking to yourself?
I'm talking to the audience. There's a camera right there.
I thought maybe
2,
you were,
1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 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 1, mage.
monologuing.
10 6-ups. Oh, I don't see this happening. I have to roll so many 6s for this to happen. I rolled 2, but it's not enough.
A worthy effort.
Squad wipe.
Heretic. My Grandmaster now gets an overrun move.
Nick chooses not to pile in.
I, Mace, ask you a question. Sustained hits, and he will grant it once again.
If you had a command point for precision right now, it'd be really good.
Yeah, you're right. I don't, but
Does it have?
have I ever told you about my mace having precision
Does it have
built into it?
precision?
Yeah.
Nice.
Stained.
Darkstrider down.
I take my mace and I go, hey, you look important. Whack-a-mole. Boom.
2 Pathfinders go with him. Paladins shifting their consolidation move. Terminators fall back to the objective. Grandmaster Dread Knight consolidates in farther to the Pathfinders. Vespid popping back into reserve. Michael will score 4 on primary for the decoy action. Nick scores 3 on his secondary for his beacon. 23-13 as we head to Nick's turn 3. Nick's pulled no prisoners and forward positions.
I can actually do both of those. My stealth suits over there. We're gonna test Battle Shock. They pass.
Krutox Rampagers fail Battle Shock.
Failure.
They don't need it anyways.
Cold Star Commander fails Battle Shock.
Also battle suit. Passes.
Vespid Stingwings fail Battle Shock. Nick holds an objective for at least 4 victory points, but does not hold more than Michael, putting him up to 27.
I had one beacon target to try to get rid of here. I haven't tried that. So let's go to the moon phase.
Krutox Rampagers advancing. Alien expertise is going to let them still charge. That is a big unit of angry gorilla chickens. Lone Spear moves up.
Vespid are gonna go right here. You know what, we'll touch the terrain.
Crisis Starsight suits are in as well.
Other commander is going to move to get line of sight.
Crude Carnivores reposition. Krutox move back to the middle. Vesper take to the skies and can get some units with plunging fire.
Take to the skies!
Fire suits leap to see the Paladin squad. Enforcer commander with an advance into the midboard. Top left strike team spreading out to control that objective. Stealth suits top of map advance a mighty 14 inches. Some serious observing now.
My stealth suits that advanced. They are going to guide into the Terminators.
Pathfinders as well to the Grandmaster Dread Knight.
Let's shoot things. The Lone Spear is going to fire into your Terminators.
2 damage. Fire and Fate lets him move 6 away, and that's going to benefit the Krutox when they come to fight him. Enforcer commander into Grandmaster Dread Knight.
Oh no! Triple Huns again! Just one hit! Oh, and it's not a wound! Oh, that's the worst. Well, the next one's gonna do the same thing.
Yes, he is gonna do the same thing.
Probably. Here we go! Oh, he drops 1.
4 up invulnerables, hey!
Don't you dare!
Make all but 1.
Why
and,
do you do this to me, Michael?
And 3 command points. Re-roll. Took 3 rolls to do it, baby. Safe and
Starsight suits now sending flamers into the wounded Dread Knight and burst cannons into the Purgation squad. Nemesis Dread Knight is down.
Got him with a flamer. Roasted.
2 Brigaders down, 1 wounded. Rampagers trying to kill that lone strike squatty. Just a wound. 3-man Vespid now. Got him.
Oh shit, pistol! They did better than the Crisis suits.
hallelujah!
They did better than the Crisis suits with a pistol.
You scratched my paint.
Lots.
Crisis Fire Knife suits into the Paladins in the midboard. 4 down so far. Hazard check.
I failed it again.
A suit drops.
Bye.
Vespid using their once per game oversight drone to ignore cover. Paladins might be in trouble. Or not. Just 1 drops.
1 more bites the dust.
5-man Purgation squad.
Nope.
They're okay.
On to the charge phase.
Krutox Rampagers charging.
We're gonna go boom and boom.
Purgation team is hit with 4 mortal wounds. 2 go down.
The next Krutox Rampagers are charging in with a 3. I won't get all of them into an engagement range then.
Just 2 mortal wounds on the charge.
Oh no, Nick.
The charge phase is complete.
I've been holding on to this for a while.
Paladins heroically intervening for a command point. The 2 Krutox up top are tagged.
I'm gonna really double down and see if I can make you make poor choices.
Pile in step now. The big Rampager squad piles in to get closer to the Terminators. Terminators tighten up.
Hey, I did a charge phase.
Did you charged me?
Tower charge things!
Hooray!
Yay!
Where do you want to go first?
Krutox unit to start us off. Paladins getting gorilla chickened. 1 Paladin down. Paladins did charge. They go swing back into the Rampagers.
Emperor, sustain me! And they boxcars. Woo-hoo.
They're all dead.
Got him.
Now, all these Rampagers fight, and maybe they can do excellently. I'd love them to just nail it here. 22 minus 1, 2 damage.
Oh, 3 up, Nick. I think I see some dead from me.
Squad wipe and a character. Wow.
Got him!
Well done. But I'm going
to 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, 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 range. Two,
To take console in the fact, my Grandmaster will now beat on some peasants.
Into the Pathfinders.
Into the peasants. Deuce.
3 Pathfinders up.
I have 3 left. Hey, my 3 get to fight you back. Hey, they hit you once. They don't wound you.
Crew Talks moving on to the objective with their consolidation move. Pathfinders, not enough to get to the objective. Purgators take the objective as well. Paladins shifting in their consolidation too. 5 points scored for Nick on no prisoners. Forward positions 5. Again, 10 points on secondaries. No units surveilled again. However, no operation markers are on the table for Michael. Gonna score Nick 5 primary. 42-13. He's starting to widen his lead. Michael's pulled Burden of Trust, the Purgation Squad, the 3-man squad in the middle, and the Grandmaster bottom right on that objective. He's also got forward positions.
Turn 3, and I am finding it so difficult to put points on the board. I just want to get to grips with Nick so badly, and he keeps feeding me all these juicy morsels that I just want to tear up and kill. But I have to try to keep my mind on the prize, score the points, no matter how hard.
Paladins, pass Battle Shock. Apothecary returns a Paladin. Primary objective held for 4 points takes Michael to 17. Purgation team shifting into the middle. Paladins move to the left in range of multiple options for shooting and charging. Grandmaster Dread Knight staying put.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Overwatch in the Crisis Fire Knife suits.
Shooting. There we go. 1-6. Upgraded plasma.
2 Paladins go down.
Dead.
And a suit is wounded.
That was fantastic.
Grandmaster attempting to melt Pathfinders with its incinerator and sublimate the Enforcer Commander.
Here we go. This is
Pathfinder's gone.
-1, 3. Oh no!
Enforcer lives.
Yeah, we're gonna split fire to victory. If you don't succeed, try again.
Purgation Squad with focused immolation, sustained and devastating wounds. Enforcer Commander down.
Filthy Xenos. Silly Crutox riders.
2 Rampagers drop. Battle Shocks fail. They're -2 to move and -2 to charge now.
Shook.
Purgation Squad going into the Vespid. 6 down, 4 left.
Battleshock test on the wounded Vespid. They fail as well. Another battle shock.
The librarian has his vortex of doom.
Doom. 6s.
Got him.
Still suits.
Now it comes down to the charge. My Grandmaster first with a mighty 7.
Reaches the commander.
You make it.
Purgation Squad at 11. Reach the Crutox.
Look at that.
Good roll, boy.
Paladins a 9. And he chooses to go backwards to the Enforcer Commander. Just the Purgation Squad to pile in. The Crutox are stuck. Grandmaster fighting the Cold Star battlesuit.
Bless up for sustain. Fails.
The Emperor is not looking on him kindly.
Not feeling good about this one.
I need 2 6s. Oh, the first one fails. Second one? No, he's dead.
Whack, 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 bonk, bonk, bonk.
Purgation Squad into Crutox Rampagers.
We're now going to attempt to beat you to death with guns. You.
Nice.
1 Rampager left.
Paladins are now going to take it home. We're looking for sustained hits.
2 wounds left.
Then the actual Paladin swing.
Oh, there's more. You got him. He's dead. No.
Rampager kills a Purgator. Paladins tuck into the ruin. Purgators wrap the Crutox.
Well done. He did a lot of damage.
Forward positions being discarded for a command point for Michael. 42-17 as we head to next turn 4. Nick's full display of might and overwhelming force.
Kill stuff on objectives, have stuff in the center.
Crutox shake their battle shock. Vespid still battle shocked.
Still shocked. My Vespid over there are not battle shocked.
4 more points on primary for Nick, taking him up to 46.
We need to kill this unit and this unit, so we're gonna start by moving up. Out. All these strike team.
Star Scythe Squad leaps forward.
I get you through the terrain, and 3 of them can see. The Vespid will take to the skies and move 10 inches. The Lone Spear is going to move up.
Fire Knight falling back in front of the strike team. Rampager falls back.
I might die.
Desperate escape. Takes a mortal wound from the hazard check.
4 wounds left.
And he fails Battle Shock.
It's so terrifying.
Shadows of an Arc from Michael to move the Purgators. Nick moves his Vespid to try to get some plunging fire.
We'll do our best.
In a movement, Michael overwatching. Vespid are down.
Whoosh. Bye-bye.
Lone Spear now shooting at the Paladins. Apothecary on a single wound. Lone Spear scoots after shooting back to where he was.
Recruit are going to surveil. That's my primary action. It will give me 4 points. I'm actually going to split fire.
Fire Knives into the 3-man Purgation Squad and the Paladins.
So, Commander.
Whoa! Split firing.
Split fire victory. That's intense, man. Purgation Squad. Nice.
Oh, the Purgators live.
2 regular plasma guns. Oh, I upgraded 1.
Apothecary down. Librarian on a single wound.
They're overcharging.
Cyclic Ion gets him.
2 damage. Got him.
Hazard finally passed. No charges, no fights for Nick. Nick holds on to display to try to score big on Michael's turn. Overwhelming Force scores for 3. Surveil the foe for 4 primary. None of Michael's operation markers on the field for another 5. Nick's up to 58. Michael scores Burden of Trust, takes him up to 9-point secondary, 21 total. Michael's pulled display of might and overwhelming force. He holds an objective for 4 more primaries up to 25.
Bring it, Michael.
Big Purgation Squad closing. 3-man Purgation Squad moving out. Grandmaster moves up, just touching the bottom right. Nick overwatches into the 3-man Purgators. Save. Hazard okay. Grandmaster shooting the Kroot Rampager. Sublimator into the Starscythe suits. Rampager lives.
Down to 2.
Ooh, 1 suit down, 1 wounded.
Yay, you did it. So proud of you. We're gonna fire 3 flamers into your Vespid, you silly Vespid man. 3s.
5s. Oh!
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range.
They're all dead.
Finally, Nick, you die.
Big purgation team now. Fire Knife's getting focused immolation for a command point again.
Why not? It's fun, and I'm having fun doing it.
It's gotta go off once, right?
Not a single dev! Are you kidding me?
You doing okay, Michael? I'm not doing anything except for rocking it.
What did you say? You weren't doing anything?
Well, that was definitely something. But it does kill a crisis suit. Sure glad.
Strike team getting some bolter fire. Takes 2. Oh man, that could have been so much better.
The final countdown.
Grandmaster charging. It's an 8. Grandmaster using his reduced cost stratagem here to crushing impact. He could potentially kill him in the charge and overrun into the crisis suits.
Chicken job.
He only does a wound though, and he takes one for his trouble.
That wasn't worth it at all.
Big purgation squad trying.
I really need a 9. Not with that roll.
Oh, it's a 3! No!
That is heartbreaking. You know what? Hail Mary.
Why not the Purgator 3-man?
Charge!
Oh no.
Rough stuff, McGuff.
Fight step, here we go. Rampager down.
Hey, Nick, I got him.
Grandmaster consolidates back into the middle. Michael will score display of might for 2, and overwhelming force for 3. It's getting him 5 more points on secondary, taking him up to 30 to Nick's 58. Turn 5, this might be academic. What does Nick pull? Oh my, defend stronghold and assassination.
My fire knives pass Battleshock.
Strike squad's got to test Battleshock to shake it though. They fail. Nick does hold 4 points for primary.
It's all about killing this unit right here.
Carnivore stay put. Lone Spear stays put. Star Scythe team closing on the midboard. Fire Knife team falls back. Shadows of an Arc to put the 3-man Purgation Squad into reserves and give him some options. Overwatch. Can he do what Nick's been doing? No.
Not a single stick!
Groot surveil the Purgation Squad.
Troops are going to terminate.
5 mortal wounds. When it rains, it pours.
Okay, I will take 5. Nick.
Oh my goodness, grenades just went off!
Crisis team firing at the Purgation Squad. 2 and a character left. Pathfinders, no effect into the Purgation Squad. Starsight team now into the Grandmaster. Can't take him down.
Do you want to charge me?
No.
Display of Might does not complete. Defend Stronghold is ongoing. Surveil scores Nick 4 primary. No operation markers for Michael. Another 5 for Nick. Nick's at 40 primary, 31 secondary, 71 points. Michael's on 30. This is all for glory and honor now.
I think the battle has become a forlorn hope. The writing has been on the wall. That being said, I think it is best to go out with a bang. I am looking to take out as many of Nick's Tau as possible before I quit the battlefield in glorious defeat.
Engage in all fronts and behind enemy lines. Of course, when he doesn't have the units left to do it. Insane bravery being spent because dice rolls are not Michael's friend right now.
Instead of going and hunting for primary, we're just going to try and kill Nick because it makes me feel better for not rolling a 6. Moving directly towards you with my Grandmaster to claim one more skull.
Wait, you're trying to claim one more skull and you do dark packs?
You got it.
Really think you're not playing for the right side?
I don't take orders from people with chaos field.
Purgation team and Tech Marine into the open.
I'm deep striking your backfield. I'm gonna roast some Kroot. Come here, Kroot. I got something for you. And now we commence the burninating. Burn the witch and the heretic. Flamer.
Wait, no! I want to Overwatch you.
Fire Knife suits Overwatch, because of course they will. Picks up one of the Purgation Squad. Grandmaster shooting the Starsight suits. Suits are down, just a commander remains. Purgation team chewing through the crisis suits.
I know what you've all been waiting for. If you're still with us at this point of this sad travesty, it's a great night.
You're all dead!
I burn the chicken!
Talk about luck when you don't need it. The Kroot Carnivores are done, but that leaves no charge, and Nick is going to score defense Stronghold because he secured that objective way back on turn 1.
Time to charge you, heretic.
Grandmaster charging into the commander.
Crushing impact you, filthy heretic, because I didn't learn my lesson last time. Take that.
Oh my goodness, you took 2 damage to yourself. You did 2 to me, but 2 to yourself. 6 wounds remain.
Yeah, that checks out.
Purgation team needs a 7 to reach that target. It's a 6. No!
I'm gonna make myself feel better here, Nick.
Grandmaster absolutely going for the Grand Slam into the Crisis Suit Commander.
He's gonna live. Just watch this. Scar's dead.
Oh, he's gone.
Bonk!
And with that, I concede the game because I have achieved all of my victories. And as I play Grey Knights, as long as I think I've won, I'm the real winner.
But you scored no secondaries.
I scored nothing, and I do not care.
Michael scores 4 primary and 5 secondary in that final turn to take him up to 39 to finish at 49. But Nick's defense Stronghold goes off for 2 as Michael has a unit in his backfield. That's going to finish the game at 83 to 49 in favor of Nick. That was some serious ouch kabibble. Poor Michael, those dice were no help. And talk about luck when you didn't need it. Great game, gentlemen. Both extremely well played. And way to fight it to the end, Michael. The Grey Knights proved why the Emperor protects. If you enjoyed that matchup, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video. We got a ton of games in our backlog as well as our members-only area, and you can access those exclusive videos by becoming a member through YouTube or Patreon. As a member, you'll get those releases as well as behind-the-scenes sneak peeks, early access to most of our shows, and access to our Discord, the most happening 40K community around. Well, that's it from all of us here at the Play On Studios. On behalf of them, it's me, JT the Voice, saying, until the next time you see us in the far-flung future of a grimdark universe, play on.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage.
Mighty War Machine.
Be right back.
beings corrupted by dark gods stride across an alien-infested landscape.
The Night Tyrants in today's game are going to show why they are called tyrants.
Will Movement's Chaos Knights stand triumphant, or will they fall to the onslaught of Jordan's Tyranid horde?
The hive mind has willed that Movin must die.
Find out next in this 40K in 40 minutes. Greetings 40K fans, and welcome to this 11th edition matchup. Today, Movement commands a strike force of Chaos Knights featuring Bastions of Tyranny and Tritoris Lance detachments with a double Knight Tyrant against Jordan's Synaptic Nexus and Warrior Bioform Onslaught.
Jordan back in the Play-On studio with my first love, the Tyranids. Tyranids is the first army I started with when I started playing 40K. I was a StarCraft player back in the day playing Zerg. I have painted my army in the style of a Zerg army, and I am very excited to get them back on the battlefield for 11.
Hey everyone, it's Mubin here, and I'm excited because I get to play some Chaos Knights. Who doesn't love stompy robots? Especially stompy robots that want to hand out battle shock to everyone.
Big stompy robots against alien bugs. What's not to like in this one?
Today we have brought the two detachments, Synaptic Nexus and Warrior Bioform Onslaught. Psychic weapons ignore the cover rules, so we have brought a lot of psychic weapons today to take advantage of that. On top of that, we have a lot of Battle Shock shenanigans because Battle Shock has gotten stronger, and with our stratagem, the Smothering Shadow, it'll be devastating to the Chaos Knights today.
For my detachments today, I've taken Infernal Lance and Bastions of Tyranny. Bastions of Tyranny is fantastic because it supports my Knight Tyrants, and the Infernal Lance is great because it gives me extra Harbinger of Dread abilities and auras faster.
My disposition today is Disruption, and the mission I am playing is Delaying Action. I'm going to score primary by holding objectives and killing Mubin's army.
With the force dispositions at my disposal today, I have taken Purge the Foe, which in this matchup is going to unlock the punishment mission. If Jordan tries to hold objectives or he kills any of my units, I get to punish them for it. Chaos Knights are fantastic because one, you're running a very low unit count for the most part, and two, you have big stompy robots with big cannons and lasers that will destroy all that oppose them.
There's a Knight Abominant, a Knight Rampager, a Knight Tyrant with the Hate-Filled Dominion enhancement, and another Knight Tyrant with the Veil of Medrengard enhancement. He's got a Wardog Executioner, another Wardog Executioner, and a Wardog Huntsman. One of his Knight Tyrants is the Bell of Morning, one of our named caricature models, and that Abominant is Ferrum Demonium, the Fist of Medrengard.
With my Knights, I'm choosing to put nothing in reserve. I'm putting everything on the table.
Movement Knights are very scary. The plan today is going to be hold objectives, force Movement out into the no man's land, and then go for the kill. He's got a Hive Tyrant, a Neuro Tyrant with the power of the Hive Mind, a Tyranid Prime with Lash Whip with Elevated Might, the Red Terror, and Death Leaper. There's 10 Gargoyles, a Biovore, an Exocrine, a Maliceptor, a second Maliceptor, a Neurolictor, another Neurolictor, a Tyrannifex, 6 Tyranid Warriors, and 6 Zoanthropes. With the brand new model, the Red Terror, he's going to be terrorizing the scoreboard, terrorizing Mubin, terrorizing his Knights.
Jordan may have brought big guns and big monsters, but my guns are bigger.
This episode was brought to you by RW Studio. A few weeks ago, RW Studio ran a massive giveaway for the Armageddon selection. If you weren't the lucky winner, don't worry. This is your moment. To celebrate Warhammer's 11th edition, RW is opening an exclusive window, a tribute to the new era. Get your new army professionally painted to their elite studio standard with an automatic 11% tribute discount, scaling up to a massive 22% for grand collections. Act fast, though, to guarantee their highest quality. This specific campaign is strictly capped at just 50 total projects. Only the first 20 slots are guaranteed for 2026 delivery, while the remaining 30 move to 2027. Orders are booked strictly by request order. This window closes on July 11th, and this discount will not return until 12th edition. Don't just play the new era, lead it. Follow the link in the description below or go to artwstudio.com and use the code EDITION11 and secure your spot today.
Mubin, welcome to my home.
I shall burn it down.
Doesn't it look so pretty? Do you like what I've done with the place?
Big shout out to Miniforge for printing out this amazing terrain that we have on the table.
Yeah, it looks awesome. Very excited to have home field now here at Play-On.
And if you want to get any of your own terrain printed, you can check out Miniforge at their website, miniforge.com. All right, Jordan, you want to be attacker or defender?
You don't have any infiltrators, so I do not care.
Well, I rolled a 3.
I roll a 5. I'm already winning. I will have you to play first, though.
First drop from Ubin is Ferrum Demonium, the Fist of Medrengard, a Knight Abominate well hidden at the back of his deployment zone.
The humble Biovore going down.
Neurolictor up top and well back.
Where he's not going to get charged on turn 1 like last time.
Knight Tyrant top right. He's got the Veil of Medrengard enhancement.
Alright, and 2 more drops from me.
Gargoyles hidden very well. Maliceptor behind terrain. Next is Neurolictor.
We will go with another safe choice here.
The Bell of Morning, Ubin's Warlord Tyrant in the bottom right.
Second Neurolictor is going to go on to my home objective right here.
Exocrine in the top right.
Last big boy.
Knight Rampager down in front of the Tyrant, top right.
We're going to place Death Leaper hanging out behind this terrain here.
Hive Tyrant behind his home objective.
Now I've just got the little boys left.
Wardog Executioner behind the Bell of Morning.
Red Terror making his debut.
Wardog Huntsman hiding next to the Tyrant, Bell of Morning.
My last drop, my Tyrannifex.
Deep in the middle of his zone, respecting the big guns of the Knights. Executioner top right, tucked in deep. Maliceptor will be in reserve, Zoanthropes and Neurotyrant in reserve, and the Prime and Warriors will also be in reserve.
Moment of truth.
First game of Blood together.
This is going to be great.
Hooah.
I rolled a 1.
I rolled a 2.
Great, you get to go first.
Excellent.
Just what I wanted. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck.
All right, start of battle round 1, Jordan.
I'm not going to call it imperative.
I do, however, get to roll for my Harbinger of Dread abilities.
He's going to get Dominion, plus 3 inches on all of his auras. Delirium, while an enemy's below half strength with a 9, now 12, and fails a battle shock test, it'll take D3 mortal wounds.
And for my choice, thanks to the detachment, I'm going to pick Darkness, which gives my entire army stealth. You know what? Come hit me, bro.
Jordan's command phase draw here is Beacon.
Beacon is lit. Beacon is lit.
That's going to be his Neurolictor up top, and engage at all fronts.
Start the Mubin phase.
Yeah, the Mubin phase.
I actually really like going first because I like to be a proactive player as opposed to a reactive player. I like to dictate the pace of the game.
Neurolictor into the terrain, top right.
We're going to stage. Maliceptor. Going to go in between.
Not touching this objective yet.
No touching.
No touchy.
Exocrine is going to advance.
Run, Exocrine.
Exocrine advancing to stage as well.
We're going to roll an advance on Death Leaper and see where he goes. He's going 6.
Full zoomies into the midboard behind the terrain.
Gargoyles are going to advance to staging point number 2. They love this plan.
Massive 18-inch movement with their advance, tucking in deep behind that terrain piece. Hive Tyrant advances laterally to be in support of the meat wall at the top.
My Neurolictor that is on my home. Everyone is motivated. I want to entice Mubin to come into the center so I can shoot him. That is going to end my movement phase. We're going to go to the shooting phase. Hero Spore Mine.
Biovore dropping a Spore Mine, landing 8 inches away from those Knights and the top.
And then we're going to go to the end of the fight phase, where the Red Terror is going to go back into reserves.
And Jordan scores engage at all fronts for 3 points with Beacon ongoing.
Playing punishment, I need you to take objectives, put units on there so that I can punish him for taking those objectives. I have to choose my punishment targets. I get to condemn up to 3 of your units. Criteria is either a unit that killed one of my units in the previous turn, or any of your units that are on the objective, which really is just one of them, your beacon. We shall condemn him. Secondaries? I'm not trying any because I've already got fixed secondaries. I want to kill your monsters, and I'll kill your characters, who also happen to be monsters.
No primary for Mubin. Jordan is sitting at 3, both players 2 command points.
So let's go into the Mubin phase.
Knight Rampager closing with the Spore Mine. It explodes for a mortal wound to the Knight.
Oh no, you did a damage to me. What a tragedy.
Knight Tyrant with Veil of Medrengard tucks in safe behind terrain. Knight Abominant touching the terrain piece in front of him to be able to see through it.
Huntsman is just going to go 12 inches straight towards your gargoyles.
Knight Tyrant, the Bell of Morning, touching that terrain in front of him. He's got some lanes of fire now. Wardog Executioner advances, setting up fire from the bottom.
The Executioner at the top. He's just going to follow in behind his friends and say hello. We go into shooting phase. Got nothing to shoot. Good talk. Let's try and charge something.
All right. Wardog's going to attempt to charge. I think he probably needs a 10 on the dice here. Jordan's Beacon complete for 3 points, putting him up to 6 at the end of battle round 1. Both players throw 2 command points, score 6-0 in favor of Jordan.
Lewis turn 1 was very tame as well. As expected, he has given me some targets to shoot, and my guard stays to take his expansion objective.
Start of round 2, no imperative for Jordan yet. Secondaries drawn, outflank, and tempting target. Movement choosing the bottom right, where 2 War Dogs and a Knight Tyrant have set up shop.
Will you join me in gaining a command point? I'm up to 3.
I'm up to 3 as well.
I'm going to score 4 points for controlling my expansion objective. Still just more actions, don't really want to kill you, but you are getting uncomfortably close to me.
It's fine. We're just coming for hugs.
The way I score primary in this mission is killing you and controlling the center and another no man's land objective. How do you get onto the center? Definitely fair.
Parkour!
Death Leaper grabs the center terrain objective.
Gargoyles are advanced. OC 20. Just gonna hang out.
Maliceptor swings the corner of the map. Exocrin in support of the Maliceptor. He could shoot at the Rampager.
Hive Tyrant.
Run!
Hive Tyrant running up behind the train next to the Maliceptor and Exocrin.
Next up, Tyrannifex.
Rampager might be in trouble.
That Rampager has the ability to survive. Now it's a matter of seeing if the Dark
Spore Mine launched deep into the backfield of the movement. That should satisfy outflank for Jordan.
The Gargoyles are going to bravely shoot your Abominant, hitting you on 5s. 6s. No, because what we're going to do next is we're going to score. And this target looks very tempting. My Tyrant is going to use his ability to reduce the cost of the stratagem by 1.
Irresistible Will being used by Jordan for reduced cost. The Maliceptor can see the Rampager, and that's going to get rerolls to hit and wound of 1s. Oh boy, this could be bad.
Where's over the Exocrin? D6 plus 3 attacks.
Command reroll, number of shots.
1 more, so we get 6. Thanks to the Hive Tyrant, 6s are lethal.
3 hits on the Rampager.
Nasty.
2 saves, though.
So that'll be 6 damage, sir. Next up, Maliceptor's turn. D6 plus 3.
Can't hurt the Rampager.
He's okay.
Oh no. Maliceptor shooting failed, but we have our Tyrannifex. He is excellent at taking down knights. Here we go. Tyrannifex. The hero of the sword. 2 shots, 2 opportunities. Whoop. 3.
2 5-ups to make here. I'll spend 1 of my 3 command points. At the very least, I can keep him alive. I do not keep him alive.
This is going to be minimum 14 damage. How many wins do you have left?
19.
D6 plus 6 each. This could pick up the Rampager.
It's an average roll. Should be fine.
Oh no!
Yes.
Well, Snake Eyes ain't going to do it. 14 damage.
He lives with 5. He's bracketed, he's hurt, sure. But he's going to be running up the park. He's going to charge something. Squish whatever he decides to charge. So there's a chance.
All right. Making any charges, no fight phase.
End of your charges. I'm going to spend 2 of my command points.
Moving heroically intervening for 2 command points into the fray with his Huntsman.
The tempting target was really tempting. Jordan took the bait. Breaking that curse, baby. That's a 6. Huntsman, stab away. There's the fight phase now. Sweep the leg, little war dog.
He kills 4 gargoyles, reducing objective control down to 12 for that unit, and that will deny him the tempting target.
Went into my gargoyles, ruined my plans. Well played, Mubin. I will not make that mistake in the future. No wins.
I got to try out the new heroic intervention. It's great.
I disagree.
I mean, it was great for me.
Outflank will score for 5 points for Jordan on his secondary. Primary, he'll also hold 3 for holding that center objective and an expansion. That does put Jordan up to 18 to move in.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range. 2, 1, mage.
0, but Hooven's got a lot of targets now. Let's see what he does on his turn 2.
Transgressions that have happened.
Yep.
And you need to condemn me.
This Neurolictor will continue to stay condemned. Death Leaper will be condemned, and the Gargoyles will be condemned.
Knight Rampager has to test Battle Shock. He passes. Movement holds an objective, scores 4 points on that. 18-4 for Jordan as we head to Movement's turn 2.
Rampager is going to move.
Tyrant with the Veil of Medrengard moving up and can see many monsters. Movement choosing to give the Abominant mobile for his movement. That's going to allow him to move through the wall, but on the roll of a 1, he will be battle shocked.
Zoom! Abominant's coming.
Oh lord, he coming.
Checking for battle shock as he crashes through the wall. He's okay. Huntsman falls back to the midboard away from the gargoyles.
He's definitely going to try and hunt down Death Leaper. I will end my movement.
Rampager rampaging towards me. Only has 5 wounds left. We're going to overwatch him, take him out. We're going to shoot with the exocrine. D6 plus 3.
I need at least 1 5 here to live. Just 1. Spend my command point. We're going to reroll here, and I'm going to make you sad.
Don't do it. Don't you do it.
I make you sad!
The Rampager lives on 2 wounds.
That guy should have been dead twice by now. I'm going to spend another command point for rapid ingress. The Warriors and the Tyranid Prime with Lash Whip.
8 inches outside of Movement's Huntsman.
And then the final thing at the end of my movement phase.
Abominant Warp Storm ability now into Death Leaper. 3 mortal wounds takes him to 4. Gargoyles also taking mortal wounds. 2 more die. Shooting phase now. Abominant using his Vortex Terror's ability to trigger Battle Shock on Death Leaper. Death Leaper passes.
I'm going to start with the Tyrant. So he's going to take his 2 Meltas that he's got and pop a Spore Mine that's in the back. Then everything else is going to eradicate some Gargoyles.
Ooh, he popped the Spore Mine like an overripe grape.
And then gargoyles.
We are going to Uber the Gargoyles home because there's a lot of angry plasma coming in their way.
Gargoyles on my objectives!
That's the expression that I just...
We're going to go to the Executioner that's standing next to the Huntsman. He is within range of Death Leaper. Death Leaper does have stealth.
Autocannons take him to a wound.
Stubbers of Doom!
Winning on a 5? We're good.
Ah, Death Leaper lived. He was so close. So close. We are going to split fire with the Tyrant, Magic Missile, and Volcano Lance into the Crown Effect. Plasma and the Shoulder Cannon. Plasma will be overcharging into the Malice.
Aha! Maliceptor first takes him to 6 wounds.
The Geist Strike Missile into the Crown Effects. No, that's a 1. Volcano Lance.
1 Volcano Lance through.
I'm going to use the Trianfex's once per game ability.
Resilient Organism blanks the Volcano Lance.
We are going to try and finish it off here. This is the Executioner into the Maliceptor.
I'm going to spend my last command point on Reinforced Hive Node.
So reducing the amount of AP that I'm throwing at you.
By 1.
Which I only have. That makes me sad, Jordan. 1.
Well, you made me waste my command point.
And it's save!
That's going to be a problem, but I need to deal with him. No one else is going to be objective. He's going to be my target. With that, we're going to the charge phase. It's ridiculous, it's absurd, and I'm going to try anyways. The Executioner at the bottom of the map. We're going to see if he gets anywhere.
Not with a 3, he's not.
Rampager is going to charge next.
Only reaches the Neurolictor.
Fight phase. Rampager, going to rampage.
You will be -1 hit and -1 wound because you are within 6 of a Maliceptor.
Warp Strike Claw goes smack. How about taking 8 wounds from a devastating wound?
5, 7 wounds, move in.
Swish. Movement choosing not to consolidate. I don't blame him. Still no assassination or bring it down for Movement, as those are his fixed secondaries, but he does score 5 points for killing a condemned unit, putting him up to 9 to Jordan's 18. Round 3, there's a lot of knights in the open and still a lot of big bugs.
Nothing's dying this game. It's going to be tough for the Tyranids if we can't take down the big knights.
Going into turn 3, I know that Jordan's got a lot more units that are about to hit the board, and there's some scary units. Round 3!
I expected a lot more things dead on both sides. My first imperative, which is going to be Goaded to Slaughter, which will give my melee attacks +1 to hit.
I get to now pick another Harbinger of Dread ability.
Movement choosing Dismay for his knight ability. If any unit is below starting strength and within 12 of his knights, they're going to have to test for Battle Shock in their command phase. Jordan's pulled Display of Might and Secure No Man's Land. Should be able to score both of those.
They want me to be in the middle.
Come out into the open so I can slaughter you.
Battle Shock step, I'm immediately going to spend my command point to Insane Bravery, Death Leaper.
Maliceptor fails his Battle Shock test. And because of the proximity of the knight, down to 3 wounds.
My Neurolictor is going to Neural Disruption your Rampager and make him take a Battleshock test.
Your brains don't scare me. Okay, never mind, they do.
He fails.
Use my High Tyrant's ability to reduce the cost of Smothering Shadow.
Smothering Shadow from the Hive Tyrant. Rampager goes down.
Boo.
He was like, ah, he fell into the spikes. I'm gonna explode. No, I saw the 6, it was so close.
But Jordan controls at least an objective to score 4 points on primary. He's up to 22. Warriors press to the wall to make a short charge into the War Dog.
Melsetter is going to advance.
He's forward, but still touching the objective. Hive Tyrant advances up as hidden as he can be on the area terrain and still within 6 of the Maliceptor. X-Grid advancing, he's in a great spot to take out a knight. Tyrannifex in range of the Hive Tyrant's aura, but will not benefit from heavy as he has to move too far. Zonethrow Bodyguard and Neuro Tyrant ingress in amongst all the mighty monsters up top. Here comes Maliceptor number 2 in behind the Warriors at the bottom of the table.
He's back.
I'm back.
The Red Terror has returned in the midboard,
Death Leaper's going to advance.
but not quite enough to be a real pain.
Neurolictor is going to replace him on the center objective.
Movement, considering an Overwatch.
Whew. I have 2 options to Overwatch here. I have 2 Executioners. One at the top here has a Maliceptor, which, to be honest, if I kill, I force Battle Shocks on the Zonethropes and the Exocrine, which is kind of good, but doesn't really do much beyond them potentially Battle Shocking you. Getting rid of Death Leaper, on the other hand, though, gets rid of a lot of Battle Shock shenanigans.
Looks like Death Leaper's getting shot.
The Humble Stubber.
1!
No!
Yes!
The Stubber got him. That is assassination and a condemned target.
Extra into the Night Tyrant. D6 with 3 shots.
6.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, 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 mage. 2, 1, 2, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 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 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 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 1, mage. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
I'm hitting zeroed. I'm recovered. Holy shit.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
We didn't deserve that, but
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, Mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
1.